Hello. Game Awards sure is something. I'm I'm a tad disappointed. Just a little. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but also, damn. Hype myself up for what? Hype myself up for literally nothing. Let's see. Where to go? I did. Right. I was working on the evil version of Dragon Road. Truly the Game Awards of all time. Yeah. Actually, music is a little... Actually, I can just... Yeah, that's fine. I can't believe no Sonic. Like, all the stars seemed aligned for a Sonic announcement. I can't believe it didn't happen. Like, that's the craziest thing to me. Like, I don't even care that Sonic didn't win awards, even though Crossworlds definitely, definitely should have beat Mario Kart. But, yeah. I mean, the Sonic Unleashed conspiracy, I mean, there was a lot of evidence for it, but I believe more in a Frontiers 2 than I did anything else. Hello? Fuck. Crossworlds did get robbed so fucking hard. It's just, I guess Sega was, hinting towards Mega Man when saying, like, oh, like, get excited for the Game Awards. But, like, this is really bizarre to me because, you know, it doesn't matter if I get hit here. It's bizarre because Sonic's 35th anniversary is next year. And typically, like, you know, like every fifth one, they like do something pretty big, and they really like to release Sonic games on the anniversary. So I thought it would just be like a no-brainer that we would get like some kind of Sonic announcement during the Game Awards. But I guess not. Also, Expedition 33 won way too much. Like, Game of the Year, sure, but also it's very annoying to have it in so many categories and take up, like, so many awards when there could have been something else. Like, at some point I started seeing Expedition 33 on the nominees, and I just immediately felt bad for the other games because I knew they had no chance. I'm off my game. Game Awards fucked me up. Made me evil. Oh man. Anyway, how's everyone else doing? How are we feeling this evening? Done with school for the week, so you're just chilling? Hell yeah. Forget how quick that little launcher timer is. I wanted gonna start grinding tickets. Hell yeah. Good luck with that. Wanted to get some more grinding done because holidays are coming up and I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream at all during the next week or two, so we'll see. Mainly because I'm gonna be like not at home and visiting family. There we go. Whoa. Did I perish? I'm happy to be back on the run, though. I do still very, very much enjoy Dragon Road. This isn't a terrible version of it. Except that one part. That one part near the end where it's spinning way too fast. That fucking sucks. I don't know who thought that was good game design. I'm getting better at drifting on the water. Oh heck yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Do the interactions feel a little bit better? Oh yeah. And you don't have to listen to Bryce Papenbrook voice Silver. Oh, I keep falling off that rail bit there.
Ready? Go!
I'm still not over no Sonic announcement. That's crazy. That's so crazy. What do they mean? Especially because Sonic's been trying to release something every year. I guess, like, we'll find out. But 3 years after Frontiers, it's weird not to hear anything about more Frontiers. Fuck. I knew I saw the reticle disappear the second I pressed X.
Ready? Go!
What was your hope? New Ace Attorney game? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Needed to adjust. There was a pressing itch. Hup, hup, hup. Nice. I will say though, in terms of awards in gaming, I hope that Sonic 06 wins and Joe has to play it. I think it would be the best option. Also, then I get to draw Joe the Dragon, as I promised. I'll have to open up Adobe Illustrator again. Hell, I could stream drawing it. Plus, Sonic 06 is a fun game to play if you're emulating it in terms of like how much can you fuck around with how broken this game is. Damn it. So close. I love how inconsistent the controllable camera is in this game. Like, sometimes it's fine, and other times I can't do shit with it. Say that I've not voted for Sonic? What the fuck? Change your vote. Hates me? Hates me specifically? Fucked up. Getting to the bad part of the level now. Oh, that was so scary. I was so scared. Clear is simply too powerful. That is fair. I've already tried to bribe the masses with my SA2 rendering of Joe. Okay. Why is this the torture chamber? This section specifically is hell? Fuck!
Ready?
I couldn't see the guy I was supposed to target. That was so bad. There were also very few things in the Game Awards that, like, actually interested me. I don't know, a lot of it felt like the same shit. Like, half those trailers were just trailers for the same game, at least to my eyes. You've played none of the games? That's insanely funny of you. Oh. That's just on me not paying attention. Right. Over that. Oh. Ooh, that was scary. That's... yeah, that's weird. How to make one yourself go? I guess what did you, make it of? Fuck. Yep. Yep. There we go. Checks out. You are a mouse towards Sisyphus after all. Alright. Back to the evil part of the level. Damn it. Alright. That's fine. Fuck. Okay. Next time. Fuck! There we go. That's where the suspicious name comes from? I would have had no clue. Not an inkling. Every day I'm getting hit by missiles and shit. Oh boy, alright. Into hell I go. Fuck. Please. Please. Be nice to me. Oh! How did that happen? Every day I lose all of my fucking rings because of this. Yep. Yep. Okay. Up here. Oh my god, okay. This is definitely not getting the S rank, but we'll see how well I do in this section. Fucking hell. Okay, god damn it. God damn it. I can't see shit when the things break. No, this is not an S rank. No, I took too long and I have like 12 rings. It's not
Ready, go!
not real. Damn, I'm running to this war. Oh. Oh! What the fuck? Mean to me? I don't know what was off about my timing there. That was pretty much how I always do it. Extraordinarily strange. My rings. Lord knows I need as many as possible. Section at the end is hellish. Ah, what the? Damn it! Damn it!
Ready, go!
Very sad. Anyway, aside from the disappointment of the Game Awards, what else is going on in my mind? Oh, fuck. Something about today, my mind is not on top of it. Usually I'm a lot better at multitasking, you know, like paying attention to the level as well as having things to say. But I don't know, maybe this is just a level that requires intense focus, even though it didn't last night. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm sure I probably have shit to talk about. I'm just like, what is it? Like, my brain's not telling me. I saw Kill Bill in theaters the other day. I'd never seen it before. It was the, like, uncut version, like, with, the whole, like, animated scenes and all of that. That was really cool. I did, like, have a very surreal moment when watching the movie where, like, I heard the sirens, you know? Yeah, so where I almost died in the parking lot, yeah. I had a surreal moment where I heard the Kill Bill sirens, you know, like those iconic sirens, and my brain was like, ain't no fucking way. And I was sitting there, like, only having heard those, you know, in like stupid YouTube poops and whatnot, and I was like, wait, holy shit, it's the Kill Bill sirens from Kill Bill! I'm watching Kill Bill right now! It's a very, very funny moment. Ah, fuck. Whoa! Whoa! The recovery! You don't know them? They've been like so popular throughout like tons of old like YouTube memes. You know, it's the ones that go like dun, 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 dun. Where like, you know, like usually like a character is like staring like really intensely at another one. Surely you've heard them.
Ready, go!
Kill Bill uses a lot of like audio that has become like completely unable for me to take seriously because I have only heard them in memes. What the? Where am I going? I had like almost no control there. Sonic just win. Things just happened. I was flying. Damn it. This shit again. Okay, the vibes are bad on this one.
Ready, go!
Yeah, Kill Bill was very fun. I enjoyed it immensely. It was extraordinarily camp, though. It was also 5 hours.
Ready, go!
So, like, the original Kill Bill was split into 2 movies because it was so fucking long. But because I was watching, like, the full, like, uncut version, even with, like, the cutout scenes added back in, basically, and I didn't know this because I knew jack shit about Kill Bill. I was invited by a friend who knew a lot of shit about Kill Bill. But it was like a 2-hour movie, and then after like the first movie, there was intermission, which I've never seen in a movie theater before. And then we went back and watched the second half of the movie, which was even longer. Yeah, I'd say the first part was really good as a standalone, but the second part was better. But it's one of those things where the second half of the movie is intensely elevated by seeing the first immediately before it. Whereas I think if I had watched them like maybe like a couple weeks apart, or even like, you know, like release like schedule apart, like however long it took for the second half of the movie to release, I probably wouldn't have been as locked in on part 2, because part 1 is a lot more like fun action spectacle and is very like honed in on one specific character, whereas part 2 is a lot more talking and I wouldn't say down to earth, but it ties up a lot of the emotional conflicts that we're going on. But essentially, the plot of Kill Bill is that this woman who is an ex-assassin is getting married and trying to like change her life around by like you know, like marrying like a little small town guy, and her old assassination crew, including this guy named Bill, who we don't really necessarily know the full context of their relationship at the start, if I'm remembering right. Bill's like the head of the assassination group. So they crash her wedding and they kill everyone there, and they try to kill her. And she takes a bullet to the head, but she ends up miraculously surviving, and she's in a coma for like 4 years. And eventually, when she wakes up, she is hell-bent on killing like each and every one of them. Especially because not only did they like ruin her chance at a new life, but she was also pregnant, so she lost her kid as well. So it's like really, really gut-wrenching. And it's just like a fun action romp that takes heavily from Asian culture, surprisingly, mostly Chinese and Japanese culture, and mostly Japanese for the first movie. There's like an entire like anime, like fully animated anime sequence that is like in Japanese at some point in the movie. It's really, really cool. Yeah, just a fun action revenge romp that has a lot going on. I was also just very impressed to see a movie from the time period when it came out, like having accurate Japanese in it. Like it wasn't just gibberish. Like they got like actual like people who spoke Japanese, and they taught Japanese to. Well, they probably didn't teach it, but they were pronouncing things right, and they actually like had an understanding of the language. It was very respectful, I think. It was fun. They played on a lot of like anime tropes as well in the first movie that made me chuckle. Because one of the assassins part of her old group is like half Japanese, half Chinese, if I'm remembering right. There might be something else as well, but she we get to see like her entire backstory animated in this anime fashion, and then like we get to meet her like Yakuza buddies, basically. Like she's like head of a gang, head of a group. And her bodyguard is this 17-year-old girl who's like in her school uniform, and she's fucking insane, and I really love her. Like the way you're introduced to her is a scene where like she's talking to this older guy, and they're like drinking, and she asks like if he wants to have sex with her, and he's like shy about it at first, but he's like, yeah, and then she fucking stabs him immediately, just like in the bar. A girl boss, if I've ever seen one. She has a lot of iconic lines, and apparently Kill Bill's doing a collab with Fortnite, and in doing so, they animated a scene that was initially cut from the movie for time, that never got filmed. And aside from like using like weird like Fortnite effects and having like Fortnite characters in the background, it is like exactly to like the vision of the script. Like the director worked on it, and they played it at the end of the movie. And it was about that one girl, the bodyguard's sister, getting revenge, and I think she's like her twin or whatever, and like she acts like extraordinarily like her, and it's very, very funny. I actually didn't expect to like it as much as I did. Oh. Why did that happen? I was trying to boost to fall faster.
Go!
I also finished the first season of Bunny Girl Senpai, which was really, really fucking good. And I'm excited to watch season 2. I hope that it is also good. Oh, my bad. Yep. Oh, forgot to stomp. All I know about season 2 is that there's probably a time skip. And from watching Bunny Girl Senpai, I can now confidently say, it's Haruhi Suzumiya slop. Positive. It's not slop actually, it's really, really good, but it is like it is ridiculously Haruhi Suzumiya. In so many ways. It clearly took like an abundance of inspiration from Haruhi Suzumiya. Oh, that was dumb of me. But yeah, Monogatari. When I was looking it up, I also saw like a lot of Haruhi comparison. And I've seen like a couple episodes of Monogatari, and I know a lot about Monogatari because I have a friend who's obsessed with it, and I definitely see it. I think especially in the structure of it being centered around a new character every time. But like, the Haruhi influence was much more aggressive to me because a lot of the main like plot points of Bunny Girl Senpai revolve very, very much around like my specific reading of Haruhi, funnily enough. So like I was, the vibes are bad. I was watching it, I was like, this is just like, if my like Haruhi theories were explicitly confirmed. And it's not like they aren't like pretty explicit in the text, but more so that like they're not as addressed as directly by the text. You know, where like a lot of what's going on in Bunny Girl Senpai is about the way that people are perceiving things and their observations in like a, what's the word? Man, I forget the exact word, but like, you know, like, you observe it, therefore it exists. Kind of anthropic principle-esque. I mean, they use Schrodinger's cat, of course, but I think it's more akin to things exist the way they do because we observe them. They don't understand Schrodinger's cat, no. That, because like what they were describing was the anthropic principle. It was not Schrodinger's cat. Because if you know the anthropic principle, it's the idea that the only reason that the universe exists is because human beings are here to observe its existence. And if no one was around to observe the universe existing, it simply wouldn't exist. And that's like exactly like what is going on with my, like, no one is observing her, and therefore she's like non-existent. But of course, now it's time for me to list off every bunny girl thing that reminds me of Haruhi. 1, the black bunny girl suit. 2, the main dynamic of our main characters is very Haruhi and Kyon. Our main protagonist is incredibly like Kyon. He's kind of like Kyon once he gets like his later developments in future light novels. So not like early on Kyon, but like Kyon once he's learned to be more empathetic and like actively participating in the situations around him. What else? Time loop arc. There's a time loop arc in both of them. A plot where 2 of the same characters are existing at the same time. What else? What else? Off the top of my head. There's a bit that's very Yuki-chan where, you know, like a character loses their memories of who they were and they're replaced by like a different person via a dissociative episode, and then they regain their memories and it's incredibly tragic and it's treated as if that character died. That's something that happens. Funnily enough, there's been no body swap Haruhi plot. But, that makes sense to me. Within, like, the logic of Haruhi's world, I don't think that would happen. It would be very weird for it to happen. Oh! The recovery. All I do is win. Anyway, watching it has just made me extraordinarily excited to start revisiting Haruhi again. It is such a beloved series of mine. I would say. I'm pretty sure it's the first real anime I watched. It was either that or number 6. Which I also got back into number 6 recently. Very good.
Ready? Go!
Honestly, I should rewatch the Disappearance movie. The Disappearance Day is coming up. Damn it. Yeah, no, I'm chill with anything. I don't have any, like, triggers, so... Little animal gore. I'm a Warrior Cats fan. Who do you think you're talking to? Oh, Felidae? Felidae? Fuck, how do you pronounce that? I know of I know of Felidae. It's been a while since I watched it though. Well, I am an animation major. And, allegedly a furry, I guess. Even though I wouldn't really consider myself a furry in most cases. I've seen a lot of niche films. Reminds me, I have a fun recommendation. If you've never seen it before, April in the Extraordinary World. I don't know. People talk about it. I feel like it's kind of like infamous a little bit. Can I recover? Is recovery possible? Yes? Oh, fuck! Damn it! So close!
Ready? Go!
I thought I had made it to the island, so I stopped boosting. But yeah, but I was recommending April in the Extraordinary World. It's a French animated film that is very, very steampunk. It takes place in a world where, like, basically, like, every scientist has been kidnapped, so technology has not evolved whatsoever. It is very cool. Also another film that I haven't seen in a long time. I should rewatch it. I remember really, really liking it. Fuck. Jack and the Cuckoo Clock Heart is also a good film that I don't see a lot of people talk about. Hell yeah! I hope you enjoy it.
Ready, go!
And if you don't, my memories are from high school, so absolving myself of responsibility. Oh.
Ready,
Gotta lock in. Oh. I don't like how inconsistent that feels. Also, why is my light speed dash not working anymore? It feels like the more I play this level, the more like it starts like falling apart. Damn it. Ew. I saw a video earlier today where someone took Sonic from Sonic Frontiers and basically like modded him into the Breath of the Wild map. And even when like stopping to like appreciate the scenery and taking his time, Sonic made it across the entire map within 5 minutes. And it made me start thinking about how long are Sonic stages? You know, for them to last a full 5 minutes. Like bigger than the width of a Breath of the Wild of the Breath of the Wild map, I should say, not a Breath of the Wild map. Like, that's crazy. I know he's Sonic, but he goes so fast. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. At least I'm learning how to recover when I get fucked up on the water. The water drifting is a good technique to know. Hello? There we go, much better. Oh! I thought I got you. What the hell? Anyway. Yeah, it looks like all paths here lead to the same road, unfortunately. I was like looking at the options and I was like, is there a way to skip this god-awful section? The answer is no. This is the only way. Okay. saying anything. Oh!
Ready?
I think I just need to rush through that section. No collecting rings, no fucking around, just like go straight to trying to homing attack those robots in the back. Go. Lock back in. There have been Sonic movies.
Ready?
Yeah, I would recommend Sonic the movie, the OVA where he fights Metal Sonic. I think that's probably the best Sonic movie,
Go!
in my opinion. Of course, I recommend watching it in Japanese. With subs on. 'Cause I assume you can't speak Japanese. Yeah, very, very fun movie. I would talk about it, but I honestly don't want to spoil it for you. That's how much I like it. It's just a good romp. Oh, and Sonic Team oversaw it, so it's pretty in character. I'd say Sonic's like, well, this is before the 3D transition, so they were basing his character off of like how 2D classic Sonic behaved. So definitely doesn't act like modern Sonic, but I like the characterization for him there. I think it's like still very Sonic, even if it's like a little different. It gives like younger, less mature Sonic in a way. Up and up. Oh! Why am I missing the jump?
Ready? Go!
Damn it! The little guy keeps fucking me up. There we go. Ah, that was lucky. No, that was stupid. Man, what to yap about?
Ready, go!
I haven't a clue. Oh, hell yeah. What's it about? Aside from, Iruma-kun going to demon school. About a boy who can never say no to people, his parents sold him to a demon. Nice. That's fun. Well, Demon just wanted a grandson to spoil and brag about that. That's really funny. I like that concept. Oh, actually, the Sanda manga, the translations for it finally finished coming out, so I've officially finished the manga. And despite it getting kind of sloppy in the last arc, I didn't really like the last, I guess not the last arc, but like the big like finale arc before like the epilogue session. I didn't really care for that. But despite that, it ended supremely well. I really liked it. Like, overall, Sanda is very, very strong.
Go!
It gets a little shonen sloppy at the end there. I think it diverts a lot of attention away from characters that I wanted to see more of, but the epilogue remedied that for me. It was pretty much everything I wanted. God fucking damn it.
Ready,
Yeah, I need a sip of water. Maybe that'll save me. Alright. Little stretching. Excellent.
go!
I'm still not over how much Bunny Girl Senpai is like Haruhi. I've not seen Sakamoto Days, no.
Ready, go!
I've heard of it, but I can't for the life of me remember what it's about. Recommend it for the second OP alone. Noted, noted. just that fire. That reminds me, I should really catch up on Dandadan. Another anime with a fire OP. So I've been witness to a lot of banger anime openings lately. Because my mind is so locked on Haruhi, I will say that today I learned that there's a light novel exhibition being held pretty soon. And Haruhi is like one of the main light novel series being highlighted, which is interesting because we haven't had a new book in a while, and I'm like, oh, is this a hint that we might be getting something? That's me on like the biggest copium I have. Damn it. Yeah, the Creepy Nuts OP. It goes hard. I haven't heard the Season 2 OP, actually. And it's wild that I haven't watched Season 2 yet, because Gigi is my favorite character, and that is my favorite arc. Fuck. Okay. Recovery. I can recover. Nice. Damn it. If you ever have any doubts that I am a fucking god at this game, that proves otherwise. Or it proves that I am. I swear I'm good at Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't look at how many times I restart levels. Thank you. I would have to take away your mod privileges if you did. Not good for morale. Oh.
Ready?
I really should stop hyping myself up though. Every time I do, I just perish. The universe will not allow me to get too cocky. God damn it. Why he always drifts a little bit when I'm trying to run forward after doing that. I wasn't... Huh? My homing attack button wasn't working. What the fuck?
Go!
Damn. The vibes are terrible, actually.
Ready? Go!
Alright. Nice. Oh. I'm a fool. Yeah, this is fine. Not what I intended to do, but it works. Probably more points that direction, actually, given the enemies. What? Mean to me? Yep. Again. You know, it's funny that school season has wrapped up for me, yet not an ounce of stress has left my body. Oh, I assume that's just what the holidays do to you, though.
Ready? Go!
Yep. God, you know, I think I'm quiet because my brain is a little stun-locked because I have brain rot for Haruhi Suzumiya right now, but I have no idea what to talk about in regards to it, and also I don't want to spoil anything about it. At least nothing like too crazy, because you might check it out.
Ready? Go!
So I'm just sitting here like, wow. I really love Haruhi Suzumiya. I can't wait to keep rereading the books and analyze it more. Sadly, book club was really quiet this week. Not a lot of people who said they were gonna participate ended up participating. I feel like people like say they're going to RSVP for book club every week, and then they're like not paying attention to the date, even though it's always every Tuesday. The date never changes. I should probably make an announcement that we're having book club next week as well. Forgot to boost through that section. My score in shambles. Oh, damn it. Fucked by the camera. Every time. Oh, that's fine. That also works. Yuvio Vada said we had a meeting at 10 a.m. today, and it showed up at 9:57. God. I hate when that happens. Yo! Welcome in, Notewitch. Shit. This game is still so good, yeah. recompiled is everything I could have ever wanted out of a port. Yeah, I'm doing the 360 version. But I'm playing Unleashed Recompiled, which is a fan port of the game. Oh shit! What? Fuck! There we go. Just for context, I have finished the game, and I'm currently going through S ranking every single stage, including the DLC stages. Oh, out of that, that's Jungle Joyride, right? I love Jungle Joyride. Honestly, Jungle Joyride might be my favorite too. Though I do really like Base Dragon Road. This DLC one, not as much. Damn it. I thought it would turn over a bit quicker.
Ready? Go!
I also kind of like Cool Edge, but that's more for childhood nostalgia reasons than anything. What do you think about Sonic and the Secret Rings? I love the Storybook series. It's awesome. The story goes hard, the cutscenes go hard. Gameplay's wonky as hell, but I'm a Sonic fan. That's not gonna stop me. Though I think I like Black Knight a little bit more. I think Black Knight is some of the best character writing we've ever gotten for Sonic. Hell yeah! Yeah, controls are really, really difficult, but everything about like Secret Rings, from the music to like the aesthetics to the cutscenes to the story go crazy hard. Like I think Sonic has never been more badass than in the storybook games. Every time one of them gets me. I feel the need to say it again. It is very, very odd to play a Sonic game where your time isn't the biggest contributor to whether you're getting an S rank or not. And I know, like, ring count and stuff has always been a very, very large component of that, but I'm playing too many, like, modern Sonic games where they really only care about time for the S rank. Oh. Like, stopping to homing attack those guys there, damn it, I thought I could recover, is going to contribute way more to my S rank than if I don't slow down. I might play Secret Rings at some point on stream. I have to check my list. It's been quite some time since I've seen it, but I have my Amy marathon. I know she's in Black Knight. I can't remember if she's in Secret Rings or not. Actually, I can check right now. Let's see. She is. Yep, I thought so. Okay, yeah. So I will be playing Secret Rings at some point, because later down the line, I've been planning to do like a big like Amy Rose analysis marathon where I go through every single game that features her in some way and like keep track of her character traits and how she's changed over the years. So I'm very passionate about her.
Ready?
Oh yeah, Sonic 3 Knuckles is awesome. Probably the best classic themed game. Especially if you're going like only OGs. Of course, like Sonic Mania is also really, really good. Yeah, if I were to go classic games, I would pick Sonic 3 Knuckles or Mania, and then Unleashed is my favorite like modern boost game. I just think he feels really good to move, even though he's like a little slippery. I think Sonic should be a little slippery. He's just so fast. He feels really, really slow in Frontiers and Forces and most of the recent titles. We do need Hyperform for Mania. I don't know why Sega is so allergic to Hyperform. Like, we got like Supersonic 2 and Frontiers. Like, just give us Hypersonic back. Come on. Like, it's just a cool new look.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, I know they say it's because they don't want to like copy Dragon Ball's homework too much and give Sonic a bunch of different transformations, but like he already has a bunch of different transformations. Like, you're fine. You can bring back Hypersonic. Damn it. The timing of the little guy always messes me up. Evil. There we go. Damn it! Why is that section messing me now?
Go!
I'm like devolving. I don't know, maybe I need to mess around in another stage, get a refresher, but I really want to get this one over with, man. Oh. Fuck. Back at this shit again. S ranking this game has fixed my perfectionist instant restart habit a bit. Given that, like, I no longer feel like getting hit once is the end of the world. Because I can just get more rings. And there we go. My enemy points. Hand them over. Rings. Oh, that was close. Back to it. That's fine. At least I didn't have to flail about and try to recover. Incoming? What do you mean? What? That's so ominous. What do you mean? What? Hot jelly? Oh, fuck. Get ready?
Ready?
What? Oh, fuck. Is what I think about to happen? I'm so scared. Oh, okay. Alright. Shit. No, fuck. Quick, I have to hide Chad. Get him out of here. Alright, he's tucked away. Wait, hang on. Maybe, hang on. Should I look cool? Fuck, why are they not centered? Fuck, hang on. There, fuck, okay. Huh. Am I cool now? Do you think they'll like me?
Ready?
Trembling, shaking. I'm acting natural. I don't know what's about to happen, actually. It's just another day, playing Sonic Frontiers. With my cool shades to make a good impression on my typical audience of 7. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Shit. No, they can't come into me sucking at a Sonic level.
Ready?
Make Jelly a mod? Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea. If you don't mind, Jelly? I'm giving you power. Thank you.
Ready?
Thank you.
Go!
Me, like, humming the song, like I'm whistling innocuously. Just like Sonic and the Black Knight. Oh no, it's a reference. Oh fuck, shit. It's okay. They won't know. No one tell them that happens when they get here. You're down the steering wheel? Great. Oh no. It's okay. They didn't see that. Putting down the steering wheel. I thought you meant you were at the steering wheel of being a mod. But I forgot you were grinding crossword. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Okay. I gotta kill half of them immediately? know what I would say. I should auto mod John's too. I don't know how to do that. I'm new to this Twitch thing. Okay. Alright. You could? Okay, thank you. I'm like actually nervous.
Ready?
Quaking, shaking in my boots.
Go!
It's the anticipation that's getting to me now. Alright. Alright, baby. It is. My small screaming life is over. Oh, fuck. You know, you guys keep saying incoming, and yet nothing comes.
Ready? Go!
Fuck. I feel like I should wait. I'm gonna drink some water. Joe was just yapping a bit before triggering it. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like Joe. You've been psyching me out for fun. Yeah, you know that I know Joseph is Joseph. Why'd I like, well, not legal name him, but full name him, I guess.
Ready? Go!
Oh shit! Hello! Thank you, Joe, very, very much for the raid. I feel lightheaded. I feel like I gotta pause here. I gotta, like, check chat. Hello, everyone. Welcome, in from the Game Awards. I hope you all had a good stream. I was there for a little bit. Hello. If you don't know, I am your local Sonic lover. I have been, why did the Game Awards make me sad? I was very, very much expecting that there was going to be a Sonic announcement. Given that, like, Sega was, like, hyping it up a little bit, and there were a lot of people, like, influential people posting Sonic-related stuff. But it was Mega Man instead. They hinted at it a lot. There were, like, famous musicians posting Sonic stuff. There was a re-release of Endless Possibilities, which is the theme for Sonic Unleashed. They've been posting animation tests. I have not made the Joe Sonic OC yet. Do we know what one yet? Has Sonic 06 won? Because I said I would only make it if Sonic 06 won.
Go!
If Joe ever plays a Sonic game, I will make a Joe the Dragon.
Go!
Just to, like, finish up the set. As a local Sonic hater, I'm so sad Sonic Racing didn't win. I'm sad it didn't win either. Also, I have not played Expedition 33. I've heard it's very good. And I've seen, like, bits and pieces of it. I've heard music from it. But I am a little bit sad that it won so many categories. Not because, like, I think yeah, you can free jobs now. You can free jobs. People can have jobs now. Fuck, what was I saying? I think it just won a little bit too much because it got to the point where whenever I saw it nominated, I knew that none of the other games had a chance, and that made me feel a little sad. Yeah, if some of you might know me, some of you might not know me, I feel like my presence is most known on the When We Cry podcast, which is a podcast where we discuss various Rikishi works, mostly Mineko, but we do other things like Higurashi, Kikonia, Silent Hill F. We still need to do like a proper episode about that, but we did stream it. And actually, that Silent Hill F stream was my inspiration to start streaming on my own. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I actually probably really needed that. Been sitting in this chair for several hours, had a long drive earlier. Yeah, that Silent Hill F stream I did was my big inspiration for starting to stream, because after that we had a streamiversary, and Des, one of the hosts of the podcast, was going around and you know, like just saying like, oh, I'm so glad you're on the podcast, but he was like, you're really good at streaming, like you're really funny, you should try to like do the solo sometime. And I was like, I don't know about that, but eventually I worked up the courage to start streaming on my own. And I have a lot of plans in the future, both for this channel as well as a story and lore-based like VTuber, PNG tuber thing I'm going to be doing, which I will be doing behind the scenes on this channel during some art streams. That'll essentially be a fully like improvisational project in which I will be playing a character as a streamer, and probably playing games, reading DMs, etc. And that'll unfold over time. But yeah, gosh, I'm a little overwhelmed right now. I'm very touched that Joe rated me. Now, if only Joe would answer my DMs, so we could talk about Mineko on the podcast. Yeah, as a character, I thought that the idea of what inspired the idea is that I've seen a lot of people like with PNG tubers and VTubers that have lore, but they're very clearly just themselves, right? Like they're not playing a character, but they're like, oh, like you'll get the lore drop, or yeah, I'm a demon, like casually. But I want like a fully in character, like improvisational experience in which like each like thing that I play ends up like contributing somewhat to character development and story, and of course chat will be able to interact and influence this character and where they go. The base concept of it is the idea of it's a multi-dimensional like little like exchange program in which this character is going to be from another world, who's come into this world and is wanting to experience a culture for the first time, and is interested in games and stuff because it has this interactive element, and he hasn't played any video games before. And he's got a bit of ego, and would feel embarrassed doing it alone, so he is streaming to both just stroke his ego and get attention, as well as like learn about people. Of course, there's a lot more to it than that. I have a lot of stuff planned for it, but I think that yeah, the character themselves is the streamer. They've got their reasons for streaming, and it's gonna be silly. Because I think that like streaming is a very good opportunity for storytelling, because you know, like say you know, like you're playing something like a Faudian game, you know, like that brings like a lot to the table of like how does this character deal with adversity, and how are they gonna like cope with probably sucking very much at this game. Yeah, it's very high effort. I have started making assets for it, and I plan to stream it, but it's going to be a lot more high effort than this PNG tuber. They are going to be fully animated, fully 2D animated sprites. But of course, more casual experience will be right here. I plan to read VNs here. I plan to play things other than Sonic. I'm just really on the Sonic grind right now. as you can probably tell by my little counter down there. Sit. Freeman's Mind-esque. Hell yeah.
Ready?
This is the game that I suggested Mouse play. Actually, the entire reason that I'm streaming it is because when Mouse didn't finish Eggman Land, which is the final stage of the game and is infamously one of the hardest Sonic stages ever, which I'm so sorry, Mouse. I literally forgot how hard it was. I did not mean to do that to you. But I ended up streaming in Mouseboard voice chat of me trying to complete Eggman Land. Also as like a childhood redemption thing for me because I never finished the game before. And when I finished Eggman Land, it was the last like attempt that I was doing for it for the night. And I fucking completed it, but everyone had left voice chat and I was like, shit, no one is going to be a witness to this. And so now I was like having people watch me was a lot of fun, and I wanted to be able to like share my experience with other people. It also just like motivates me to play games more, which I've been wanting to do a lot more, but like haven't just because I get in like doom scroll like YouTube mindset or whatever, and then I don't do anything productive with my life. But like the fact that this has a social element for me really motivates me. It's incredibly fun to like chat with people. Also, I bragged about it before, but now I have like 400 people to brag to. Can we like take a moment to appreciate how good I am at reading chat while I'm Sonic gaming at this high a speed? Thank you.
Ready?
Yeah, you get it, Jelly, you get it. They call me the Sonic of streamers. Fuck. Don't pay attention to that. If I fuck up at the level, no I didn't. You shut the fuck up. I always jinx myself. Sisyphus can tell you, when I am insanely good at jinxing myself. I've never seen anyone jinx themselves more than I jinx myself. I'll be like, oh, like the vibes are really good right now, like I'm doing good, like this is the one, and I'll instantly die. It's, perhaps a curse. Honestly, Lias was, I think, my first chatter, my first subscriber, and thus earned my first mod spot instantly. Well, I've watched enough Game Grumps to know that talking and playing, oh yeah, how hard it is to multitask. Yeah. I do think Jelly is a little bit right on the theory that people want Joe to play 06 because they need another snarky person to actually finish Sonic 06. Though I will say, Sonic 06 is a game that I plan to stream eventually at some point as well. I have been extraordinarily passionate on this channel about Sonic the Hedgehog, and especially the characterization of Sonic characters. And especially the characterization of Amy Rose. And so I plan to do a Amy Rose marathon where I go through every Sonic game where Amy has been featured prominently. And we're gonna do like a whole like analysis thing where I'm gonna keep track of her character traits throughout the games to see how vastly they differ over time. What about Sonic do I like so much? I mean, I can't lie, I think there is a large nostalgia aspect to it. I grew up with Sonic though I didn't play too many Sonic games growing up, but you know, I watched the Sonic X anime. Unleashed was the game I had. Sonic Rush was the game I had. And Sonic Colors was the game I had. But I think that's really like, oh, and Sonic Riders. But for me, I think it's like the style of it as well as the characters. I find them very, very charming. It's just cute. Would you say my favorite Gen 1 starter is Bulbasaur? No. My favorite Gen 1 starter is Squirtle. I like Squirtle. Little cutie patootie. Bulbasaur is great and all. He's probably my second favorite, but that's also partially because I think Charmander and Charizard are overhyped. Oh, fuck. Yeah, going fast is super cathartic. Like, it is extremely satisfying to move well in a 3D Sonic game and a 2D Sonic game. I do like Chikorita, yeah. You couldn't get into Sonic Yuri once the tradition to 3D happened? Yeah. Sonic, I mean, I feel like it's pretty well known Sonic had an extremely rough transition to 3D. Unleashed being probably one of the best 3D Sonic games. I think it's the one that did boost formula best at the very least. Generations is up there gameplay-wise, but story-wise it fucking sucks. Oh, fuck. Have you played the Sonic DS RPG from BioWare? I don't think I have. But I will be going through every single Amy Rose appearance. As long as she has more than like 5 lines of dialogue, the game is going on the list. I am the biggest Amy Rose defender. I'm going to prove to everyone that she's not a creepy stalker. And I'm also going to prove to everyone that Ian Flynn does not know how to write her. I do have to play Chronicles. I will say, it is extremely funny getting like a box around everyone's name. She is simply a love-filled maiden. I would say that I don't have to play Chronicles because it's not canon. However, I am going to play Sonic Boom, and that is also not canon to the mainline series. What's my take on the Sonic Boom show? I think it's alright. I think that it's funny. The second season's a lot better than the first season in terms of humor, and I like a lot of meta digs that it has on the Sonic franchise. However, they are not they're not my Sonic characters. But I don't get as upset about that as I do for when they act out of character within games or things that are said to be canon. Like, Sonic Boom is explicitly its own spin-off universe, and therefore I don't care that the characters are not who they are. Talking about the writing with you on Jelly Stream is very fun. Yeah, tons of fun. Oh fuck, why did I stomp into the water? Sonic Boom is best experience in clips than by watching the actual show. I fully agree, actually.
Ready? Go!
That's honestly a base take. What sucks about Sonic Boom is that it could have been really great. I've not gone through them myself, but I'm a big fan of the Sonic Storybook series, especially Sonic and the Black Knight. I think it is some of the best Sonic characterization we've had in the entire series. And not only that, but they don't fuck it up in the localization process either. Like, Sonic and the Black Knight is the closest we get in a Western, like, localization to the way Japanese Sonic acts. It's a little more exaggerated, but I like it, and it makes me very, very happy. Also, a note, I am learning Japanese, not for anime watching purposes, usually, but for the sake of reading, but I do know some Japanese, and therefore, I'm very passionate about the Japanese side of Sonic as well. Hence why you're hearing Japanese Sonic right now, saying his emojis and shit. Yeah, Sonic music slaps! It slaps! I think if you're playing the port of Sonic and the Black Knight, where you can map the motion controls to your controller and just like play that way without the motion controls, that's great.
Ready, go!
Oh yeah, Sonic has a huge localization problem, like ridiculously bad.
Ready,
Yeah, Sonic may have been made for a Western audience and targeting a Western audience, but it has like a lot of very inherent Japanese things about it, especially like in the storytelling department, but also like in little things that no one would notice, like Knuckles' little like crest on his chest is meant to represent I think a Japanese blackberry, is it? Who are solitary creatures and are also like said to be like strong and sturdy like a mountain, and that is a perfect description of Knuckles' character, but something that you probably wouldn't understand were you not Japanese. And that's also a thing with Amy. These days, now that the Sonic scripts are being written by a Western writer, he's taken a little like tidbit about Amy from Sonic CD, in which she likes fortune card and fortune telling things like dowsing and tarot and whatnot, and made it like her main character trait, and made her like psychic kind of, and gave her special magic powers based on her fortune cards. And the thing is, Amy liking fortune cards and fortune reading and all of that stuff was meant to signify her being a normal girl, because that was an extremely common hobby for young Japanese girls to have.
ready, go!
Oh, they're extinct now? Oh, that fucking sucks. Damn. Yeah, there's lots. I mean, for example, Sonic eating chili dogs is a complete invention of the West, which is something that later the Japanese adapted, but that was originally a thing because, you know, in the West they were like, like, how do we make Sonic more popular? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like, them eating pizza is really popular, so what if we gave Sonic a food that he ate? And then they gave him chili dogs. Damn it, why am I fucking up that section?
Ready, go!
Yeah, he needed a signature food. And like, I won't argue that Sega of Japan doesn't also make very corporate decisions, but there's also a lot of soul in Sonic. Like, for example, did you know that Sonic's shoes have this red and white coloring because he was born on Christmas Island, and Santa is actually one of the inspirations for Sonic, and his creator wanted to be the Santa Claus of Sega? I find that extraordinarily cute. A lot of soul in Sonic. I have no interest in the Sonic games, but I do have a big interest in the difference in localization now. Is there some resource to find these things, or is it being showcased in online discourse overall? I think there was a video essayist who I enjoy quite a bit, who's called Pariah on YouTube, and I think you should. There's a video that he made that's called "Sonic is Fundamentally Japanese," and I really like that one. There is also someone on YouTube by the name of Wendy Gaylord, also on Tumblr, who translates all Sonic media with more accurate subtitling. So all of the games on their channel have like the accurate Japanese subtitling, like as accurate as possible localization. And those are really fun to go through. But yeah, there's a whole discourse where Sonic fans of the West will call you a Japanese purist for thinking that Sonic should, like, you know, be a bit like the Western media should be a bit more respectful to Sonic's Japanese roots, because, you know, they're taking this game and this character that is fairly ingrained in Japanese culture and just like completely tossing it away and even giving him like a very different personality. Like, did you know in Japanese, Sonic hardly quips. He does not quip a lot. Automod does not like Gaylord. Being cool is an American invention? Yeah. So yeah, Western Sonic, at least early Sonic, not so much anymore. Western Sonic, in the past took a lot from like the 90s, like loud and radical kind of cool. Whereas now modern Western Sonic takes after a kind of like Marvel superhero kind of cool. They write him a lot like Spider-Man now, which I very much dislike because Sonic is not a hero. He does not see himself as a hero.
Ready?
And in Japanese, Sonic's a lot more quiet, actually. He's like a cool, like calm, kind of like effortless kind of vibe that he's got about him, you know? Like he's just cool because he is. And if anything, he's a little bit silly. Definitely not loud, yeah. But he's fun. He's a fun-loving guy. A lot of comic and Ian Flynn fans. Yeah. And like, I make it a joke to hate on Ian Flynn in my streams. I don't think he's like the worst thing that's ever happened to Sonic. I think that he can do good things. I think that Shadow Generations was decent, even though I have a lot of my gripes with it. But he does not fundamentally understand the Sonic characters, or more so, I feel like he refuses to. Given that back when he was writing for the Archie comics, he made a blog post saying that he didn't think that the games had strong enough arcs or strong enough characterization to carry a story, and if Sega ever wanted to make the comics more in line with the game canon, he would do everything in his power to fight against it. So he's basically like a diehard Sonic fan who got the ability to make all his Sonic headcanons canon, and it's not great. Is there any Sonic media out there other besides games and comics and stuff? There are cartoons. A lot of them are pretty bad, but if you want good ones, I recommend the Sonic X anime, specifically the Japanese, the original one with subtitles, because the dub censored a lot of stuff, and censored, yeah, it basically like censored and westernized it, and like, to the point where like they changed the music as well. Like, it's for kids. It's for kids. You know how it is. There's a video of Sonic and Knuckles singing the fucking, American anthem. Like, it's like, bad. So, yes, original Sonic X, and also the Sonic, OVA as well. Posture check. Let me, adjust my chair. There's those are my two big ones. I think if you're interested in the most Western of Western Sonic, I would recommend the Sad AM Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon and the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Both of which were made around the same time but had vastly different tones. Sad AM is very dark and gritty, whereas Sad AM is like very much Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is more like a Looney Tunes kind of shit. In addition to that, there's Sonic Prime, which is absolute fucking dog shit, and they say it's canon to the games, and I don't believe them, because that does not act like it. Oh, fun facts on Shadow? Sorry, my ADHD is everywhere right now. Here, fun facts on Shadow. Here's something that's lost in localization that, so some of my watchers may recall me talking about last stream, I think. Thank you for the posture check. I am sitting nice and straight. Thank you. In Japanese, there are Sonic Prime is supposed to be canon, yeah. Anyway, in Japanese, there are multiple ways for you to refer to yourself, as in like multiple words for I. So you could say watashi, boku, ore, atashi, etc., etc. There's like a million of them. Though like atashi, watashi, boku, and ore are the most common ones. And ore is very, very masculine, very like hyper masculine. You'll see most guys using it. Boku is like a childish masculine. Sometimes older men will use it when they're like talking to their boss to seem more subservient, but it's usually like something young boys use before upgrading to Boku. Watashi is more gender neutral, but mostly used by girls. And Atashi is like a feminine version of Watashi. And of course, anyone can use any personal pronouns, and like there's like a ton of nuance to it, but that's the gist of it. Japanese is a language that is very like easy to like express yourself in and personalize yourself. Hang on, I can save this. Actually, recovery. So for example, Sonic uses the pronoun ore. So he is a boy, very very boyish boy. Like he is a guy through and through. He talks in a very masculine way. And based on what I have told you, I want you to guess what pronoun out of the ones that I have given do you think Shadow would use? Because it's very interesting. Neutral? Ore? No, actually. Shadow, who speaks very, very roughly, he's very rude, very curt. He surprisingly, in like a show of contrast, uses Boku, which again I mentioned is both childish and subservient. And this is a nuance that you completely lose in English because it is very untranslatable. But essentially, Shadow's character is always following someone else's design. He was a project for the military to give them immortality. He was a cure for Maria. He was a tool for Gerald's revenge plan, and he like dedicated his life to fulfilling Maria's wish for everyone on the world to be happy. So in that sense, he has no will of his own. But in addition to that, Shadow is a lot younger than people actually like think he is, because like yes, he was like in cryostasis for like 50 years, but Shadow was made partially because of Maria's illness, which means he is younger than Maria, who is like this 12-year-old girl. And so Shadow uses Boku because he's still a kid and he's emotionally stunted. So even though he like talks big and acts this way, he is still a child. Isn't that fucking awesome? And he's a little brother, yeah. Shadow and Maria's relationship in Japanese is also a lot more all-encompassing, because in Japanese storytelling, people like to whatchamacallit, they like to be more abstract with things and relationships. Like, you know, in Western media, like we're like, okay, they have a sibling dynamic, they are dating their boyfriend girlfriend. Like, we like to put strict labels on things. But in Japanese, Maria and Shadow are actually meant to embody every form of love that they can have to each other. Like, they are each other's everything. So, like yes, like they are like family, but like they are also like not hinted at to be in love. They are in love. The creator of Shadow the Hedgehog and writer of SA2 actively like ships them, which is very, very funny. But yeah, I mean, Maria even uses like aishiteru, which is like one of the strongest forms of like saying I love you in Japanese. So like when Shadow lost Maria, it's not like he lost a sister, he lost his literal everything. They coolified Shadow more than the rest. They made him more edgy and like meaner, I would say. Especially modern day Shadow. Yeah, I would say he's still a little bit edgy, but not as much. And you can tell it in the way that they changed the dialogue in Sonic Crossworlds, actually. For example, there's an interaction that Shadow and Sonic have. Oh yeah. Silver's like kind of rude in Japanese, honestly. Actually, wait, I have a diagram that I recently found. I want to share the image because it like perfectly captures Silver being rude. Because there is a this Japanese learning Japanese with Sonic thing that I recently discovered, and I plan to buy the book when it comes out. But there are little screenshots for it. Let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? Let me just screenshot this real quick. And put that in there. Okay, okay. So this chart here, it's going over like ways to behave and stuff. Silver uses Anta, which is rude to use with someone other than close to. It's a way to refer to someone else. And we have like personal pronouns up there. Silver uses the ore. He's a very boyish boy. He likes boy things for boys. And Silver is also commonly depicted crossing his legs a lot, which is incredibly disrespectful in Japanese. So Silver, and it's not that like Silver is like mean or anything, but he's extraordinarily rough around the edges. Like it's less that he's like rude and more that it feels like he's never engaged with polite society and doesn't know how to like properly engage with people. Which is very fitting for his character, considering he comes from a post-apocalyptic future. Let's the fuck up Blaze's character. Blaze is also a lot more rough in Japanese. She has like a gruff, very blunt way of speaking. And in English, they make her speak like more formally because she's a princess. Like they give her this regal air about her. When like I think the fun part of Blaze is the contrast. Playing this in Japanese is pretty difficult. Yeah. I mean, you just gotta add a lot of this, a lot of mas. Like cream. I also don't like Bryce as Silver. And hot take, I don't like Bryce as Nagito Komaeda either. Megumi Yagata slays, and Bryce was a terrible casting choice, even though they had no choice because it had to be the same voice actor as Naegi. Yeah, Jelly, you got it. Nail on the head. Yeah. Listen, the second I heard Megumi Ogata as Nagito, I lost my mind, let me tell you. I've never had a celebrity crush before, but I have a crush on Megumi Ogata's voice. It's like I was down bad. I was listening to like just like clips of like Nagito's like Japanese voice, like just like for 3 hours, like every night. I was losing my mind. What's a disrespectful way to? Yeah, manspreading. The problem with localizing that is that like because the game is, you know, made, or like the comic has already been drawn, they can't really like adjust it for the different cultures. So like when Silver has like his classic like floating up and like crossing his legs pose, like well that's considered like a rude stance for him to take. It's kind of hard to change that, especially because he's floating. Like it's not like he's sitting on a chair. Yeah. Oh, the save, let's go. I'm a god gamer. It is extraordinarily funny, yeah.
Ready?
It's fine.
Go!
I'm normal. I'm so normal. Why is this level fucking me up so bad? I swear some of these are worse than Eggman Land. was I? Mind doing you a favor? What's a favor? Someone who likes Japanese a lot, overall localizations are always harsh because it's so hard to properly translate all names for cities. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's spice it up. Fuck. Alright. Let's Come on, come on. Okay. We're back. The OBS crashed the second I tried to do anything. Oh, am I mute? Can we hear me? Oh boy. Okay. Good. Good to know. Alright. Alright, let's get my shit set up again. Where is it? Station. There we go. Alright. Let's see here. I gotta start with my Smash. Fuck. There we go. Adjusted things. How's the volume on that? We're good? Sound nice? And I might need to recapture my Unleashed real quick, so let me do that. Okay. Slightly too quiet? Okay. How's that? Perfect. Awesome. I'm quiet now? Okay. Let's get me up a little bit. Are we good now? That more? How's this? Also, for you, those of you who don't know, this is Amy's theme song from Sonic Adventure. Such a good song. Also, just so people know why I'm playing the way I'm playing, Sonic Unleashed S-ranks are based more off your overall score than they are speed, which is why I'm taking the time to like bash robots and collect as many rings as I can. Yeah, Sweet Passion is actually the most like cameoed song in Sonic. That like without changes, like it is the song that has appeared in most Sonic games, just as it is. God, I love Amy. Sonic Adventure 2 and 1. Sorry, I can't read. Sonic Adventure 1 is very good. Like, yes, unpolished, but also, like, consider it's a banger. Yeah, Chi Rose's theme is also really good. Though it is also become a member of the list of songs that Ian Flynn uses to replace dialogue, because Ian Flynn can't go, like, one Sonic game without making some characters speak in song lyrics. One of Amy's victory lines in Crossroads is, like, follow me inside, outside, through the stratosphere, and I'm like, can you shut up? It doesn't even make sense as a victory line. Oh yeah. It's extraordinarily cringe. Like, maybe Ian Flynn, instead of referencing old Sonic things and iconic quotes, could make his own iconic quotes when he's writing for the series? I don't know. Yeah, it's just word salad. Like, there's also, like, a bit in the Archie comics where, like, Knuckles is introducing himself, and he's like, I'm Knuckles, and then Charmy's like, and unlike Sonic, you don't chuckle, and it's like, come on, just, like, shut up. Like, when you do it that often, it's not, like, fun anymore. It is much easier to take something than make it interesting, that's true. Of course, like, most Sonic fans just, like, slurp up nostalgia for breakfast and, like, will take anything that Ian Flynn gives them because, oh my god, he referenced Station Square, guys, from Sonic Adventure 1. You know what, Jelly? I have to give Ian Flynn a little leeway on that because he did not write the non-essential story dialogue. Someone else wrote that line. It was not him. But he sure writes Amy like she would say that line. Amy's actions throughout Ian Flynn's writings say that she's saying, I'm not a damsel in distress anymore, even though she never fucking was. I can be a little fair to Ian Flynn. Just a tad.
Ready? Go!
Oh, a little Sonic Frontiers. Speak of the devil. You may be joking, but, there is a bit where Sonic is like, he's tougher than the rest of them, tougher than the best of them, tougher than leather. It's a real one. It's that bad. There's an entire bit in IDW where Sonic and Eggman have an entire conversation that is just song lyrics. Well, okay, it's not... Well, are you talking about the grape thing? From Archie? Or are you talking about something that is completely foreign and new to me? New Frontiers. You know what, say what you will about Frontiers. The songs are bangers. I need to finish my LARP dancing animation. I could make that an emoji. I could. It had a lot of Pipe and Nora moments. And also, Sonic is incredibly fun to move around with. Parmy's friend dying from an LSD overdose. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I forgot about that. And people wonder why Sega has such strict mandates now about what you can do with the Sonic characters. You know, Ian Flynn is like, oh, Amy can't have her crush on Sonic anymore because Sega wants to move away from like having like, you know, explicit like romance stuff in their stories. And that's a fucking lie. The reason that people in the West are not allowed to make Sonic characters official couples is because in the Archie comics, Sonic stole the girl that Tails had a crush on and was a complete asshole to him about it. And like they had a fist fight over it, and then evil Sonic from another dimension cuffed Sonic and stole his girlfriend. So yeah, like no wonder Sega Japan doesn't want you fucking touching these characters and writing any romance with them. Ian Flynn writing Amy's feelings out of the Sonic Frontiers script, and then Kishimoto like going out of his way to write them back in and making Amy's entire arc in Frontiers about those feelings. And Ian Flynn defenders say that no, it's big evil Sega Japan's fault that he can't write Son Amy. Like that is the biggest fucking like pile of bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, Archie Sonic is not Sonic. And Archie Sonic is unfortunately the Sonic that Ian Flynn likes the most, because he wrote for Archie and was a fan of it before then. Tails sat in the chair, and then Sonic was pushed into the chair by Scourge, the evil Sonic, to join him. And then they were both in the cup chair, and then they made up. Ken Penders wrote the romance thing, and Ian Flynn wrote their makeup scene. And that's one of the things people will blaze Ian Flynn for. They're like, he somehow fixed this mess. And that's how people feel about Ian Flynn always. They're like, oh my god, he's fixing Sonic. He's returning to form. The characters act like the characters again. And I'm like, the characters haven't been acting like the characters for over a decade. I'm sorry to say it. Like, Ian Flynn only knows how to write comic Sonic, who is not Sonic. Yeah, Archie comics are delusional, but like some arcs of them are very fun. I do really like Scourge as a villain. I think he's fun. And of course, like I'll appreciate any like evil version of Tails that exists. But so I got really distracted by Supersonic Racing. Yeah, I'm very autistic about Sonic, so I'm glad you're having a good time. For context, Ian Flynn is the writer of the Archie Sonic comic run and the current IDW comic run, and he has recently been brought on to be the main script writer for the games, which means that the scripts are now being written mostly in the West, which is a terrible thing for Sonic. The Joe right, but I fucking love Sonic, so it's been a good time. I'm so glad that I can be entertainment. I'm just happy so many people actually stuck around. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Oh. That was just stupid of me. Oh, you're so real for that, Silver. Oh, speaking of tisms, I should... I'll take my Nigel Uno glasses off now. I wanted to make a good first impression. And you know what? I need Chad back. The reason I'm sucking is because Chad Dixon from Codename Kids Next Door has not been watching over me this entire time. Listen, my tism's so powerful, and I have so many things that I'm, like, deeply autistic about that I have 9-hour streams where I just do not shut up. I feel like if I were ever to do a 24-hour stream, that would be too easy for me. Back when Frontiers happened, remember the argument Japanese is written second, so it's not relevant being brought up. Yeah, like Sonic isn't a Japanese franchise, and Sega Japan doesn't know how to write him the best because they invented him, and they know what Sonic is supposed to be, and they're the only people who have ever been loyal to Sonic characterization. all the complaints that we have in the West of like, oh, like Sonic's inconsistent characterization, like why is he like this when he's written by Pontac and Graf? Why is he like this when he's written by Ian Flynn? They don't have that in Japan because Sonic is just Sonic in Japan. Really fun first stream with both Joe and Lurf. Thank you all. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that is true. Sisyphus. However, I do have to go to Disneyland tomorrow. I have to. I make it sound like it's an obligation. I get to go to Disneyland tomorrow, and I'm very excited. So I may not be as crazy late as I normally am. Is there chat? Oh boy, is there fucking Chad lore? Okay. Who here knows about Codename Kids Next Door, the once famous Cartoon Network show from the early 2000s? Created by the Mr. Warburton. I hope everyone. But also, if people don't know, then I can explain it. Okay, thank God. So, I assume that people haven't watched it since their childhood, so you may or may not recognize the boy behind my back. And you may even remember him looking like this, the extra smaller version of him on his own shoulder. Chad is a reoccurring character in Codename Kids Next Door, who is probably like my favorite character who isn't part of the main cast. Oh, the Galactic Kids Next Door thing? So there was a convention in Houston, Texas that was Mr. Warburton's first ever con experience, and he had a live script reading of a brand new like Galactic Kids Next Door related script. That the video for it is on YouTube, and he says that he plans to release it with an animatic accompanying it at some point in the future. So that's the new news. And also now, Kids Next Door is on Netflix, which has brought, like, some people some hope that maybe Netflix will pick up Galactic Kids Next Door, which, I can only hope it won't be ass if they do. Yeah, I recommend looking it up. It was very fun. But, oh. The reticle didn't show up for the homing attack, what the hell? Have another sip of water before I start talking about Chad Dixon. So, like I was saying, Chad Dixon, reoccurring minor character in Kids Next Door. He was introduced in Season 1 as number 274 of the Kids Next Door. He is a high-ranking member of their organization, and is later revealed to be the supreme leader of the Kids Next Door. He's the one calling the shots, he's the one in charge, and has been for quite some time. Should I do my dramatic retelling of Season 2 of Codename Kids Next Door? Rehashing old material from previous streams? I wonder how it's different from English. You probably missed out on a lot of accents. Most of the Kids Next Door members are from different countries, and so a lot of them have different accents. So like number 1 is British, Wally is Australian, Cookie is Japanese, and though Abby doesn't have an accent, her mom does. She was born in France. Yeah, so that's probably that's something I think is missed upon in most dubbings. But I will do my dramatic retelling of Kids Next Door, at least like the Season 2 like main overarching arc. Kids Next Door is very episodic, but it has like story arcs per season that progress little by little throughout the episodes. And in season 2 of Kids Next Door, our first plot relevant episode is called Operation Support. And it follows Hoagie, number 2, and Nigel, number 1, as they're at their friend Abby, number 5's house, as she is sick, and they're watching over her to make sure that no adults try to sneak into her room and suck out important K&D information from her brain while she is vulnerable. And while they're there, they're hanging out with Kree's dad. He's made cookies. Not Kree's dad, Abby's dad. And Kree's dad. And Kree, Abby's older sister, comes in, and her dad comments on how she's grown up so much and she's wearing a training bra now. And she gets obviously embarrassed and it's like, Dad, what the fuck? Why would you say this? And Nigel and Hoagie are hearing this information and they're like, what the fuck is a bra? And what's she training for? And so they put the letters BRA into their Naminator computer, and it comes up with battle ready armor. And so they're like, holy shit. She is being trained to use some new super special armor developed by the adults and is the enemy. And she might be a danger to Abby. We need to pilfer these bras for ourselves and learn their secrets and use their weapons against them. And so they do that, and shenanigans ensue. Nigel puts a bra on, it's very, very funny. And Kree eventually finds them, gets super pissed off at them, and Abby does too, and they're like, guys, bras aren't weapons. They're like, you know, like girls wear them for reasons. Yeah, most people remember the bra episode. But, in the end, it turns out that they were completely fucking right. Bras are indeed battle-ready armor. Oh my god, I've never been this way. Bras are battle-ready armor. And Kree is an evil teenager being trained by Father, who is one of the big bads in the series, and does end up draining Abby's brain for information about the Kids Next Door moon base. They have a base on the moon. So, the next bit in this arc involves... I forgot to talk about this episode when I was last recapping this season because I don't care for it very much. But it essentially follows Hoagie, who has a big crush on Kree, where he's like making a machine that's going to like help make one of their hamsters, Joaquin, incredibly strong. But he ends up getting hit by the machine himself, and due to a mishap with a chili dog, ends up like transforming into a teenager, and like he encounters Kree and yada yada, like shit happens. You can guess what the plot of the episode is. But the important part about it is that Kree gets an alert that the defenses are down in the treehouse and goes to infiltrate it and ends up getting her butt beat after like realizing that this guy is actually number 2 in disguise. Well, not really like purposely disguised, but you know, looking a little different. Fuck. Please. I hate this section. I gotta lock in real quick. Why is it mean to me? Always. It's always so mean to me. Why is it so hard to dodge? Okay. Anyway, Kree gets her butt kicked and ends up getting captured and being sent to a prison on Moonbase. And later on a trip to Moonbase, I'm wounded. But on a trip to Moonbase, they come across a wrecked prison ship. Sector B, so numbers 1 through 5, as well as Kookie's younger sister Mushi. She's also there. And so they infiltrate the ship to see what's up and to, I believe they need to refuel as well. So they're going in there for supplies. And they're all very scared that some super spooky space aliens might have, fucked up things up there. But turns out it was just Free who had escaped her prison, but the guards on the ship got into a fight over some Yipper training cards and ended up pressing the blow up the engine button in the ship, which Free says that of course only like a bunch of like snot-nosed kids would think to put a blow up the engine button on their ship, which touche, she really got them there. But she attempts to hijack their ship. And Free and Abby have like this big fight while everyone is out except for Abby and Mushi. But Mushi manages to convince them with the power of little sister cuteness as well as music that they're sisters. And like, why do they hate each other so much? Like, why do they like genuinely want each other dead and right at their throats? And it softens both Abby and Free up a little bit, and they're like, damn, like, when did we start fighting like this? That's terrible. As they're hugging nearby the garbage disposal, Abby's like, Free, I've always had something I want to say to you. And yeah, she's like, yes, my sweet little Abigail. And Abby's like, I beat your butt, and she fucking kicks her into the garbage disposal, taking full advantage of this moment, absolutely destroying her, and launches her off into the vacuum of space. But of course, Free managed to salvage the situation and rewires the little trash ship to set her on course to Moonbase. So she's still on her way. And you might be wondering, what is Free on her way to Moonbase for? Like, what does she plan to do? Free plans to detach the Moonbase from the sun, from the moon, and send it directly into the sun, which would likely kill hundreds of thousands, if not millions of kids, because the Kids Next Door is a huge global organization, and a lot of the higher-ranking members, as well as, like, regular K&D members, are often on the Moonbase. So, Kree is planning to massacre many, many children. Keep this in mind. So, Kree's on her way to Moonbase. And this culminates in the season finale, Operation End, which is probably one of my favorite Kids Next Door episodes, in which I need to give you a little background information about some things. First of all, there is a process in the Kids Next Door known as decommissioning, where once you turn 13, you are considered a teenager, you are considered an adult, and you have to leave the Kids Next Door. And in order to keep their organization safe, they, fuck. No, I want to go to the other route. That route was so much better. Can I go back? No, it's mean to me. Anyway. I'll try to get it next time, because I like that route way better. But yeah, they remove you from the Kids Next Door, and they erase your memories of the Kids Next Door, all of your memories. And in addition, decommissioning also makes you a bit more docile and harmless, which is a lesser known fact about it. But it is just something that I know because I'm very, very autistic. So it's decommissioning. And also, a little more info on Chad. He has been reoccurring up to this point, and is known to be a pretty cool, very, very well put together character. He is famous in the Kids Next Door. He has action figures. He has trading cards. His ego is through the fucking roof. He also does so much. He's on the football team. He does like piano lessons. He plays in a band. He's the lead in his school play. Like, he does it all. There is so much on this kid's plate. He and Nigel also have a decently close friendship, but it's not really touched at this point in the series. So, with that context, we're gonna move into Operation End. So, the episode starts with Nigel on a fishing trip with his dad, when the head of decommissioning, Fanny, also known as Number 86, tells him, comes here with her full squadron and is like, Nigel Uno, you are scheduled for immediate decommissioning. And naturally, he's like, girl, what the fuck? We went to kindergarten together. What do you mean? You know I'm not 13 years old. And she's like, well, you know, a computer says you're 13, so you gotta go. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. Though she's clearly relishing in it. She loves her job, and we love her for that. She's a girl boss. But Nigel manages to escape the situation through a very, very fun chase sequence, and makes it all the way home. But of course, he is followed there, and is cornered by them until he very geniusly uses his mail from his mailbox as an improvisational weapon to give them paper cuts and escape. And we cut to him like running through the streets in a disguise. And he happens to run into Chad. And Chad is like, hey, bud, like, there's shit going on. And Nigel's like, yeah, I'm a bit aware. Chad naturally wants to be helpful. You know, like him and Nigel, they get along. And Nigel is also a, what's the word? Nigel is a good operative. He trusts him. He knows that Nigel didn't do anything to deserve being decommissioned, and that there is a mistake within the computer itself. And he offers Nigel to go to Moonbase with him, clear up his name, you know? And Nigel's like, no can do. Like, I gotta save me and my team, because he finds out from Chad that all of his teammates have already been captured and are on their way to Moonbase. So it's a very pressing situation, but Nigel's like, old friend, I can't get you involved in this. Like, you have too much at stake. And I don't want, like, whoever is causing this to put a target on your back as well. So I'm gonna figure this out. I will find a way to get to Moonbase. And he goes to Hoagie's younger brother in order to do this. Hoagie is a bit of a technology expert. And he has taught his little brother how to make, like, basic ships and whatnot. So Nigel goes to him and ends up getting a nice, perfectly safe trip to the moon. Tommy forgot to add brakes, but don't worry about that. While they're on the ship, Tommy notices a letter in Nigel's back pocket, and is like, "Hey, number one, when this is done, like, can I go to that party with you?" And Nigel's like, "What party?" He's like, the one, the invitation in your pocket. And Nigel, like, looks through it, and he's like, "Oh, yeah. Interesting. Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind." Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious. So, they manage to crash into the decommissioning room right as Nigel's friends have finished losing their memories. So, they do not know who he is. They do not know who the kids next door is. They don't know what the fuck is going on. They think Nigel is crazy. He's trying to explain the situation to them, and it's not working. But the decommissioning crew comes in, fucking starts blasting at them. So they have no choice but to go along with them, and they end up going all the way to the head office of the K&D, and they find Chad, like, fussing with the computer. Yes, they suck their memories out with the plunger. That is correct. They get to the office, and they see Chad fussing with the computer. He's like really stressed. He's really worried. He's like, "Oh man, I thought it was just Sector B, but like, it's sectors like W through Q, man. Like, this is way out of control." And as they get there, they end up being cornered by Fanny, and Chad is like, "Listen, Nigel, I'm sorry, but like, it looks like this is the end of the line. Like, there's really nothing I can do for you." And Nigel's like, "You know, Chad, that's too bad. That's too bad. Because I'll have to miss your birthday party then." And Chad looks fucking horrified. Like everything has officially gone to shit as Nigel begins to walk through his thought process. He's like, I was wondering, like, why it seemed to be only members of my team that were being targeted by this. And it was curious until I checked my mail and realized that your parents sent me an invitation to your 13th birthday party. And everyone is shocked. They're aghast. They're quiet. It can't be. And Chad, immediately, it ends up like caving. You know, he told his parents. He told his parents that he didn't want a birthday party. It was the last fucking thing he wanted. And to cover his tracks, he abused his position as the supreme leader to hack into the computers and change everyone on the invite list and put them on the decommission list. But his plan has now crumbled. It's fallen apart. He begins crashing out. It's the biggest crash out of the century. He's like, do you know where this organization would be without me? I have ran this thing for 5 fucking years. And like, he's 13. That's like so much of his conscious life. Like he has put his all into this, and he does not want to risk losing it. You know, it's rough for him. You know, but jig is up. He is 13, which means that Fanny has to decommission him, and Tommy, in all his brilliance, goes up to Chad, and he's like, "How do you like that, team boy? getting fucked over like this? How do you like that? Like, get what you deserve." And Chad looks at this small little child. He's like, "I like having a hostage." He fucking grabs Tommy, pulls him over the desk, grabs him by the neck, holds him over, and he's like, "You know what? If I can't run this organization, no one can. You know what I'm gonna fucking do? I am going to detach the moon base and route it to the sun. And I will escape on the only working shuttlecraft. This is my extra special birthday present just for me." And the shuttlecraft comes down. He laughs maniacally. He's crashing out. He's taking the villain role. A full like generational crash out. He is killing millions with this action. And he detaches the moon base, and he fucking escapes, and he's out of there. And everyone starts fucking panicking and screaming like they don't know what to do. But Nigel, he's locked in. He's locked in. He's like, if anyone can get the moon base back, it's my team. Of course, they don't have memories, but he instructs them on what to do. And they decide to build a giant fucking like catapult fishing rod in order to latch on to Chad's escaping shuttle pod and use that to tow the moon base back to the moon before it reaches the sun. And so they managed to do that. They launched number 4 in there, and he decks Chad in the fucking face, gets his ass. It is incredibly embarrassing for him. And they somehow successfully managed to bring the moon base back. Everything is right in the world. And Chad is brought to the decommission room. He is made to wait out in the hall as they're waiting to set up the machine, and he looks out wistfully, probably contemplating all that he has lost and everything he's about to lose, which is his everything, you know, being supreme leader and all. And that is when fucking Kree bashes through the hall fucking wall and is like, finally, I've made it to Kids Next Door moon base. Now I can fulfill my plan to detach it and send it into the sun. And Chad is like, hey, I already tried that one. It didn't work. And Kree's like, well, fuck. Damn, that sucks. Better get back to the drawing board then. And Chad is like, hey, you need a little help there? And she's like, you know what? Sure, kid. Like, hop aboard. Come with me. And Chad's like, I'm not a kid. I'm a teenager. And he's out of there. And that's how season 2 ends of Kids Next Door. He's locked in. Yeah. Oh shit is right. It's cinema. It's cinema. Truly. And since that point onward, Chad is a reoccurring villain who especially has beef with Nigel, given, you know, the circumstances. He is a very reoccurring character. Pretty much every single episode with him in it is a masterpiece. Does the team just have amnesia from now on? No, actually. Fanny has a secret way to recommission them. that she's like, I'm not really supposed to tell you this, but I could recommission you. And so we return back to the status quo. It is an episodic series with minor serialization. Though, the recommissioning module ends up playing a secret big part, in the Kids Next Door movie. Though it isn't really brought up, until that movie. Which is a great movie, by the way. Cinema. I cry every time. Hydrate. I need to refill my water. I've gone through 2 water bottles. Let me do that real quick. You can listen to the song. You know, I got up to get my water. I grabbed it. I took my sip, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking sweaty. I checked my air conditioner. The heater's been on this whole time. No wonder. Oh, hey May. I have 220 viewers because Joseph Anderson rated me. So I guess I'm officially part of the Joseph Anderson extended cinematic universe? In honor, truly. No, that was perfectly timely. Thank you. Ann Lipson. Okay. I am adjusting my position. I am taking off my jacket. Alright. We're letting the speed bend it. May, you missed me literally recapping the Chad arc of season 2 of K&D, which is mostly the Kree arc. That's honestly big thing I really love about that season is like you're building up Kree this whole time with her master plan to get to Moonbase. And send it to the sun. And so, like, you think, like, this whole, like, decommissioning business is part of her, like, secret plot. And then they just jump scare you with Chad, who does have some appearances throughout the season, though they're not necessarily plot relevant. Is truly the twist villain of all time. But yeah, that's the Chad lore as season 2 allows. There is much Chad lore. He appears in several episodes and has several more twists and turns involved. A woman does something interesting, but a man gets all the spotlight. Fuck, it's so true. It's a key. Yeah, but fuck, okay. Free gets her time to shine. Quite a bit. She is a frequent, reoccurring villain. And, probably one of the scariest, honestly. Yeah, they called me out for having Chad hair. Except I have, like, 2 little points at the end of my hair, and a cowlick, and he has, just, like, the one, like, teardrop shape. I can't talk. Yeah, I guess stream lore is that we're triplets. If he was Dean. The speed mended is so good. Perhaps, yeah. Though when I draw Chad in my art style, I only do the 1 point at the end, so. Draw Lurk even more Chad than they are right now. Are you gonna put me in his blue shirt? Or his stupid fucking K and D fit? Oh, the blue shirt. Operation Treaty might just be like the best Kids Next Door episode. Like, to the point where it's so good where I'm like, I don't want to spoil Operation Treaty for people. I will say though that just to hype Operation Treaty up a little bit, Nigel legit almost kills Chad in it, like explicitly almost murders him, and Abby is the only reason Chad isn't dead. Kids Next Door gets raw. It gets real. It goes crazy. It's also my longest lasting special interest. It's been going on for about 10 years now. Actually, my Kids Next Door Hyperfiction anniversary is the 15th of December. I can't believe I've been on this level this entire time. Surely it's not that hard. I think my plan is if I don't get it this time, I might take a break from this and maybe do a few Werehog stages so I can get my counter up. The issue is, like, if I die, I lose all of my point buildup, and points are the only way that I'm getting an S rank. Like, the punishment from dying and starting at a checkpoint is your score depletes to 0 and your rings deplete to 0. So it's essentially impossible to get an S rank if you die. And it might be possible to recover, but daytime Sonic is very hard to recover from. Werehog's a lot easier to recover an S rank from, because all you need to do is do like finisher combos on the big bosses and you're good. Well, the thing is, I reset after getting hit, because I'm either over water or over a canyon, and I can't recover. So I just, like, cut it off early. Probably because this is the DLC version of, the stage. Yeah. I'll switch it up if I don't get it this time. What? I don't even need to bother with you. Like, yes, it'll help my points, but I care about keeping my rings, to be honest. True, this is the run. That's not gonna jinx me. Silence. Music really did pause at the right time to make that terrible for me. I'm sorry, I love reading chat messages out loud, and I love engaging with my viewers. Okay. So I just need to keep all of my rings and not get hit and get more rings. God damn it. I already failed. I already failed step 1. Get me out of here. Why am I not boosting fast enough to get out of its range? Hello? Damn it. Fuck. It's so over. There's no way this is an S rank. I don't have enough rings. Yep, alright, alright. We're switching it up. Let's do some Werehog. Where do I want to do Werehog though? We can stick with Chunon. Oh fuck, I mean to go to the village. Get me out of here. Alright. Okay, so first Dragon Road has been S ranked, and the Phoenix has been S ranked, so we just need the DLCs. Alright, have a good time, Sisyphus. Oh fuck, whoa, whoa. After playing so much daytime Sonic for multiple days in a row, the slowness of the Werehog really hit me. Alright, so key to Werehog S ranks is to do these, like, QTEs. That was a lot. It's QTE slop. But man, if I don't love it. I think Werehog stages are more fun than people give them credit for. Except when you're fighting against a fucking wizard. Let me hit you! God! You fucked idiot. Alright, alright. Let's get these rings. These are pretty evil. You know what, As much as I love it, doesn't matter. The nighttime Werehog themes are very good. And I don't have the battle music on, so we can just enjoy them. Ooh, okay, what's down here? Oh, that's the famous door that, has like a whole level behind it or something. Okay. Up. Up. Okay. Just because I'm at the start. I normally don't restart Werehog levels that quickly. That's where it is. I guess maybe I'll find my way there later. Let's see what's going on. If chat wants the da-da-da-da, I can't turn it on. Fuck. It'll also be a lot easier for me to reach chat now. Fuck. I can't do QTEs, I'm a failure. Yeah, okay, okay. I keep the Werehog music off. which is the way it should be. I wish they had different Werehog combat music for each country. That would have been very fun. Okay, so down there's water. So what is the point of coming over here? Just to attack stuff? Oh, I meant to grab onto the poles. I see. Understood. Oh, my bad. Alright. Gorka presumably lost. Activate the QTE. I'm calling it. This is an easy S rank. Actually, a fun little fact. There were 3 versions of this game. There's, of course, this version, which is the Xbox 360 version. There is the Wii version. And there is the mobile game. I recently found out there was a Sonic Unleashed mobile game. It's crazy. You should look it up. You should look it up. It's real. It's a real thing. Yeah, in 2008. Okay. I guess that's meant to be like the shortcut way to this area. It's not available anymore. As far as I know, it may as well be lost media. Oh. You... Let me... That's fine. You can find it? Well, good luck with that. Oh, the camera. All I know about it is that it was Java, so I think it was an Android one. But it was like a full like doing Sonic levels thing. They defer to him as Werehog as if it were a name. I was like, I know very little about the mobile game. I've just like seen like little clips of it here and there. Okay, let's get the healing one down first. Well, naturally, it's a very different game. Get over here. Mean to me. When Werehog wakes up, he gives him a new name. What? Huh? What does that mean? Crazy. Alright. I mean, I know what they're trying to say, but like, that's like the most confusing sentence to read in terms of like conveying what actually happens. Werehog, why are they like using it like it's his name, like it's like a Jekyll and Hyde situation? You found it? Oh god. Is Amy in it? Blackberry, that makes sense. So, the werehog is what we're playing right now. Essentially, the gimmick of this game is that while Sonic was Super Sonic, being powered by the Chaos Emeralds, Mega Man stole their power and drained them, like basically drained them of their light and filled them with like Dark Gaia energy, or removed the Light Gaia energy from them, or whatever he did. And that caused a chain reaction with Sonic getting infused with energy from Dark Gaia, who's like this dark evil entity that lives in the core of the earth, and transforming into the werehog, which is, you know, like just like werewolf Sonic, but he's a hedgehog, so they call it the werehog, even though that doesn't make any sense, like, in terms of like what being a werewolf actually means, because like it should be like a hog wolf or something, but that sounds stupid, so I understand why they didn't use that. I love the camera in this game. Isn't it awesome? Isn't it great? Alright, let's see here. Hold on, I can charge. Yeah, baby! Imagine playing this game and actually trying to make use of the combat system. Fuck. I say that and immediately start fucking up. Get over here. No, I don't want to grab you. I want to do the QTE. Let go, Sonic. Jesus. Okay. Prompt me. There we go. The wrong prompt. There we go. Okay, fine. I guess not. I guess I'm just throwing you. The wog. I do think Sonic's very funny in this game because he gets turned into a werewolf and he's like, alright. Like, he does not mind it so much. He found out his arms stretch and he was like, oh, cool. This could be fun. This could be fun, interesting. Yeah, I guess we're doing werehog now. It's exactly the vibe. Rings, you're on up. There we go. Crazy shit happens to Sonic. Yeah, regular Tuesday, for sure. Which is why Sonic Frontiers is so weird to me. Because, like, it's in Sonic Unleashed, the world has fucking, like, broken open. Sonic is a werewolf, and he's like, alright, cool, world adventure. Awesome. This sounds like a good excuse to travel. I'll save the world, and I'm a werehog now, and I'm also gonna help this little guy, like, find his missing memories. Or whatever. And then in Sonic Unleashed, they crash on an island, and he sees Amy in, like, a red orb. And he's like, Amy, don't worry. I'll get you out of there. And maybe messing with the ruins around you will fix things. And he, like, clenches his fist dramatically, and I'm like, dude, it's not that serious. You face, like, far more serious things. Like, why is this the thing that's getting you? Not my Sonic. Honestly, that bit right there is just like peak Ian Flynn does not understand Sonic whatsoever. Sonic would never Archer Fist me, you're so right. Ah, fuck. I don't know why I didn't unleash sooner. Helps with the QTEs. Yep. Can I get one last QTE in, please? they were going for somber and serious, but like then they would like have Sonic be like, oh, you're smart like me, you're smart, you're fast like me, and you can fly with your butt to Tails. And I'm like, this does not fit the tone. Like, what tone? What are you on about? Alright, bees. Fun fact, the Japanese script fixes, like, most of my issues with Frontier's story. For context, Kishimoto, is the current director of Sonic, and he came up with the scenario. So he, like, came up with what the story's going to be. And Ian Flynn, a Western writer, writes the script. So, when something happens, like, oh, say, like, Kishimoto comes up with this story and Ian Flynn writes the script, and then when it's localized to Japanese, why can't I say his first name? Kishimoto himself decides, I won't let this be professionally localized. I'm going to personally, like, do a botched job and localize this myself. And then he changes, like, 70% of the script. And it's just like, I wonder if Ian Flynn respected Kishimoto's vision at all. Damn it. Oh no, I may die. Fuck. No! And Kishimoto's real for it, yeah. No, there's no way that one monster is gonna give me an S rank. Yeah, Sonic 06 had a pretty serious tone. Is it written anywhere? I'm kind of curious because you think they called attention. Is what written anywhere? Like the idea that like explicit, like, Ian Flynn didn't respect Kishimoto's vision. We don't really know, like, what happened, like, behind the scenes. Yeah, no, we know that Kishimoto localized it himself. He wrote the script. He said he was going to do it. He said it was to make it more suitable for a Japanese audience. The implication at the time was that he was, writing out all of the majority of the references that Ian Flynn shoehorned in, because Sonic isn't very big in Japan, and so it wouldn't, like, register for them. But then he changed, like, most of the story. So, like, you have to wonder, like, why'd you change so much? And apparently Japanese Sonic fans have commented on the script sounding, like, a little bit like it was Google translated. So, like, it is definitely, like, a not professional localization job. Kishimoto's not a script writer, he's a story writer, but he did, like, heavily edit Ian's script. But, I mean, like, Sega of America and Sega of Japan have never agreed on what Sonic should be. Like, since its very conception. I mean, I wouldn't strive for 06's tone necessarily either. I think there are some really good scenes in there. I think it's not as bad as people remember, but really, like, I think Shadow's story is the best written out of all of them. But, I mean, like, Sonic and the Black Knight is also pretty serious. You know, like, the whole plot revolves around Sonic wanting to kill a guy, and, like, the main, like, conflict is, like, a fear of, like, death and, like, things ending permanently. And what makes life worth living. So, like, Sonic is not a stranger to bigger, like, ideas and themes and, like, telling complex stories. I mean, like, in SA2, like, the whole reason Shadow does what he does is because Gerald, like, stricken with grief of having his granddaughter gunned down by the military, he like creates a death ray to like destroy the earth and like changes Shadow's memories around to make him believe that Maria's last wish was for him to destroy the planet as revenge for what they did to her. And then while we are learning this from like a video, he gets fucking executed by firing squad. So Sonic games are often very dark and edgy in tone. It was only around the Pontac era where Sonic stopped taking itself so seriously, because around like that era is when like cringe culture was like in full force, and so like you can't like just enjoy things anymore. And so like, you know, like they see Sonic as the werehog and they're like, that's cringe, that's bad. They see Sonic with a sword in Black Knight and they're like, that's cringe, why'd you give Sonic a sword? They see Sonic in like a car racer and they're like, that's stupid, why is Sonic riding a car? It's not necessarily like, I don't think like Sonic should have a somber tone, and Frontiers is not somber. It just isn't. Like, it is, like, I'm sorry, but like some of the lines that comes out of Sonic's mouth, like, they're so fucking stupid. Like, I can't take the way Ian writes Frontiers seriously whatsoever. But like, they were advertising Frontiers as like the return to like the dark, like edgy, like serious Sonic of the past that everyone's been missing, and it's like, well, no. And like, again, I don't think Sonic should be serious. He is a very fun-loving guy. Like, he can be serious in moments, but I just mean like overall the tone shouldn't be like dead serious. Yeah, I agree completely, Silver. Yeah, yeah, that is like one of the biggest problems of Frontiers. And a very difficult thing to remedy. Like, one of my biggest problems with Frontiers is that, like, Sonic isn't having fun. Like, not only in his voice direction, where he constantly sounds tired and like he's sick of this and wants to leave and go home, but also like in stages and in the overworlds. And I know like having Sonic constantly go like, woo, yeah, like while like running around the open world would be annoying, but like not even a little bit. Like, I don't know, whenever I play a Sonic game, like Sonic is like always hyping me up because he is having a blast running around these stages. You know, like he's commenting on it constantly because he just loves what he does. And in Frontiers, he's like dead silent. Like, there's only like 2 times where he seems to have fun, and one of them is when he's riding Shark, and Shark like jumps up, and he's like, yeah, like, and you know, like a brief moment of joy and whimsy. And the second one is when you like slip off an inclined surface, he'll sometimes like giggle, like he'll like chuckle a bit, and be like, heh. It's just like, yeah. Sonic loves adventure, he understands the seriousness of the matter, but this is where he strives on the throat. Exactly, exactly. Like, Sonic is so full of whimsy. One thing that makes me actually really sad about the Japanese Frontiers script is they took out a lot of the English that Sonic says, because Sonic is quite known for like having like English phrases that he says. You know, like he'll be like great or like okay, all the time. It's great. He's silly. You know, like he just has fun with it always. Sonic talks like Joseph Joestar at times. I've never seen JoJo, so I'll have to take your word for it. him. Great. Don't make me waste my Unleashed. Go. I need to use that punching strap more often. It takes out away an absurd amount of health. On the topic of like frontiers and translation, that's another future stream I have planned. Going through and doing direct comparisons of the Japanese script versus the English script, and possibly making it an interactive thing where we'll have like categories like voice line delivery, like characterization, like intrigue, like how invested in the story like you are. Like I'll come up with some solid ones, and chat can like vote on which one is better in each, and we'll have like points rack up, and by the end we'll see which one is better. Kishimoto's like clumsy Google Translate script or the original Ian Flynn script. Easy money. By word, no reaction. Grab all these. And in we go. Easy S rank. What'd I say? Boosting morale. Much easier than daytime, yeah. Like, as long as I rack up those combos, it's essentially impossible to not S-rank a Werehog stages, no matter how long I take, no matter how many rings I have, like... Especially on the big guys, because they offer an absurd amount of points if you do those QTEs. Alright. I'm no longer hot, I am cold now. I'm putting back on my jacket. Nice and cozy. It mostly cares about score. As in, time is a very, like, it is a factor, and it is a factor in the Werehog stages as well, but it cares way, way more about your ring count and your score. So, like, doing tricks, going through rings, collecting as many rings as possible, and killing enemies are going to be the things that set you over and get you the S rank, as opposed to just finishing the stage in record time. Like, there are speedrunners who will, like, finish a stage in, like a 5-minute stage in, like, a minute, and they'll get, like, a C rank. Because, like, they didn't have any rings or anything. Shitty. Well, okay. Bad start. Yep. Sonic Unleashed speedruns are very fun to watch, by the way. Oh, the rain sounds cozy. Is it just me or is the lighting really weird in this part? The mythical lure siren. Apparently I do have that effect on people. Go. Oh, hey, Jelly! Now, were you lurking before, or did you like leave and come back? Okay. Just playing lingo. Fair, fair. Sisyphus was trying to entrust you with modding the chat while walking his dog. I'm glad I have cozy vibes. Trying to keep the vibes nice and chill. Me and my constant rambling about my special interests. Up, up. Okay, that's gonna be there's the reticle. Nice. Nice. Oh, the camera. Okay. Get this wizard out of here. No finishers, but that's okay. Oh, well, I guess I'll have a chance to make up for it. Hell yeah. Ah, the wizard healed it. Get out of here. I need to do QTEs. Oh. Prompt me. Motherfucker. I wish there was a certain, like, way to just activate that without waiting for the prompt. Like once the, like, thing is over their head, you can, like, press a certain combo that'll activate the QTE instead of it being, like, a thing that, like, just randomly appears. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that to come back out. Here we go. Oh, fuck! No! Okay, well, we'll see, because, again, points are all that matters here. Oh. It is so easy to cheese werehog levels into giving you an S rank. Right. Oh. Go. And then Armor respawning? Yeah, nice. Get these flowers out of here. Wizard, be gone. Can it activate, please? Please? Pretty please? Be nice to me? Fine. God, Werehog Night music bops. It is insane to me how they made so many, like, banger night tracks, and then they decided to cover it up with one combat song. How do I... Chat has behaved itself. I don't know why I restarted from the beginning. That was stupid. That was fully muscle memory. Well, I mean, like, maybe they're a Scribes wizard and they get to pick spells from other spellists? Permitted the term fuckers. You. Whoa, whoa. That thing is so easy to accidentally activate. Little guy glitching on the floor. Hello? It's, strange. Oh, fuck! What the hell? Oh, that's alright. I can easily get points back. Oh. I've got a cat approaching. Nigel, don't tear up my chair, buddy. Me. Shift around in my seat. There's room for you on my lap now. Come on. Well, now she's gone. Yeah? My little cutie patootie. Yeah, I love Scribes Wizard. No. I'm spamming B so fast. Come on. No, Joel. I don't know if, since I, adjusted my mic, if, my cats are still picked up. Oh, fuck, I did forget to update the counter. I got one. Keeping me in check. Thank you. Alright, Nigel, come here. You're... come on. Up in my lap you go. No more yelling, alright? Time to get comfy cozy. He needs to settle before I continue to play. Please be patient for cat adjustment. You can lay down, come on. Okay. We are cozy. Fuck, my other cat's here. I don't have this much lap space. Fuck. Every day I mess up QTEs. They're not even that fast. There we go. I am curious about the lower route there. Yeah, fuck it. There's a checkpoint here. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Wait, I can do that. I can do that. I didn't realize they were, so easily breakable. And we're hog level. My time doesn't matter. I can fuck around. Oh, that thing's gonna shock me. Yep, that's okay. Go. Alright, I'll wait for that thing to spark. Go. I guess, like, I have to launch off the peak. I don't want to bother with it anymore. A waster of my time. It is annoying that I have to, like, walk up to the experience points to grab them. Like, they're not just magneted to me the second I defeat an enemy. Which is strange, because that's how it works for regular Sonic. Up, up, there we go. And over here. Point grinding time. Yeah, I mean, it was designed to be a God of War ripoff because God of War came out and it was really popular, and Sonic loves to copy his homework. It's like the thing Sonic is known for. It copies Mario, it copies God of War, it copies Mario again, and it copies Mario again. Sonic chases trends like crazy. Get that wizard out of here. Now gets robbed at the Game Awards. Yeah. Still insane they didn't put Sonic Movie 3 in there for, like, best video game movie. Like, like, by the criteria of the website, it did, like, match the threshold. Like, it was within the time limit to be considered for this year. Yeah. And, like, don't get me wrong, I have my issues with the Sonic movies. They are propaganda. But they're alright. Fuck. Wrong combo. That jump is really rough. Yeah. Honestly, Jim Carrey went from being, like, the best part of Sonic Movie 1 to, like, the thing that's, like, ruining the movies. I don't trust them to handle him well, especially because they're, like, the preview for Sonic Movie 4, like the end credit scene we got with Amy, has already proven to me that they're not going to handle Amy well either, because she's clearly like looking like a typical badass girl boss, which Amy is not. Amy is just a girl. She's a normal girl. She's a normal girl who's trying her hardest to run alongside the boys, and she's succeeding, and it's very cool. Oh yeah, they're gonna Princess Peach her. I see them doing like this like reversal of Sonic CD, which the movie's gonna be based off of, where, you know, like Sonic saved Amy in that game, so she's saving him in this game, and like blah 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 blah. I don't like it. I don't like that idea in the slightest. I also hate the fact that there are multiple Metal Sonics. Can I make that jump? Well, I might as well try. Damn it, damn it. I did it wrong, I did it wrong. Okay, actually, before I do this, let me just... Fuck. Let me get a better angle. Okay. No, I can't. Worth the shot. I can't see them doing that either, but also they did mention that they are, like, going to, like, kind of, like, age up the Sonic movies a little bit for their audience. So, I don't know. Yeah, Shadow Generations happened, but then Shadow Generations didn't have a single level from Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, yeah, I know, like, Black Doom is there, but, like, they put in levels from Frontiers and Forces, but no Shadow 05 level? When the game is about the antagonist from Shadow 05? I think they've been slowly lowering the human presence throughout the movies because they're realizing that they barely have anything to do. Other than, like, adopt aliens, I guess. Okay. What? Why didn't I get the reticle there? What the hell? Honestly, Sisyphus, they're not that bad. They're fine. They're inoffensive to me, aside from the fact that, again, the Sonic movies are propaganda. Hell, I dare say there's at least one human character that I enjoy because she is funny. That's not counting Robotnik, by the way, who has slowly become the worst character in the entire movie franchise. It should have been Westopolis. It really should have been. Get this fucking wizard out of here. Stop healing them.
Do I see they're fine if Sega makes Sega put more money to Sonic stuff and I'm good? Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about them. Like I have a lot of critiques about them, but like at the end of the day, it's making Sonic more popular, which means Sega's getting more money, which means they can pump into games and continue to increase their team size and to like focus on making like quality Sonic products. And that's all I really want. There we go. It was just extraordinarily tight. Ooh, a checkpoint and a life. That means this portion is maybe unfair? Or incredibly easy, hello? Give me that ring. Alright. Alright. Let me get good, hang on. Fuck. Okay, okay. Let me lock it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's time. Understood. I'm not so obsessed with Sonic that I can't stand any other interpretation of the character as long as it captures what's important, and I'm not sure the movies always do that. Yeah, the movies do not capture what's important about Sonic. They make him like some hyperactive ADHD kid, which does not fit the tone of Sonic's character whatsoever. Like, it's just not good, and Sonic Prime has the same issue. Oh, fuck! Fuck, I hit it instead of... Damn it! No, I'm losing all my points from before. Okay. I can handle this now. Oh. I jinxed myself so fast. Jesus. They didn't think Persona 3 Reload would sell well? It's Persona 3. It's Persona. I think for me, the main issue I have with movie Sonic is that the stories are about him learning something, which, like, it is par for the course, like, in Western media. Like, you know, like, you have a protagonist, they go through an arc, they develop over time. Like, that's just, like, basic storytelling, but, Sonic is someone who happens to a story, rather than the story happening to him. And, in the Sonic movies, the stories always happen to Sonic, you know, like, Sonic is getting chased by Robotnik and he has to, like, do this and he's desperate to get away and his mom died and everything, or, you know, like, Knuckles is hunting down Sonic and he has to, like, learn how to deal with him, or, you know, like, he has to deal with, like, feelings of, like, revenge after Shadow, like, attacks him, and, like, learn how to be a proper hero and be responsible. It's just like, that's not Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh. Mean to me. God forbid I want to collect rings. Okay. Yeah, the FemMC is very popular for Persona 3. Very strange of them. But when hasn't Sega made strange business decisions? There we go. Back here. I just need to spam B more when I'm in the air, honestly. Because I know sometimes the Werehog can, like, grab onto something even if the reticle isn't there. Come on! The wizards are ridiculously difficult to activate that QT on because they float just a little bit above the ground, and if I'm not, like, on their level, then it won't allow me to do it, and the prompt won't show up, but if I jump up, then my only option is to, like, jump onto them and grab them. I hate those things. Okay. Wait for them to go in. Here we go. Might be too long. Oh no. Oh god. All right. Get out of here. What the fuck am I? Hello? Sonic had a mind of his own there. On God. I don't know what happened, but I had no control of that hog. Maybe Timothy will actually use a constant stage for P6 before they had constant bar for 1, save for P5, before bar maybe. Would be nice. Would be fun. There we go. Okay. I was gonna say something, but I'm deciding against it for no particular reason. Fuck! Even thinking that I'm locked in and I got this jinxes me. Doesn't even matter if I say it out loud. Not allowed to hype myself up, actually. I actually need to have as little self-confidence as possible in order to succeed in anything. lock out. Flowers need to be gone. You can't hype me up like that! Every day I'm jinxed. No confidence, no confidence. I have no confidence in my skill whatsoever. I'm flailing. I'm floundering. I'm a bad gamer. Holy shit, it worked. That cracked the code. Can I kill you, please? There we go. Right. Yep. Oh, fuck. Great. Okay. Nice. Locked in. I mean, I'm not locked in. I'm struggling. I'm not good at this game. Every jump I fear for my defeat. Get that fucking electric wizard out of here. I hate these things. Oh my god. Immediately eviscerate it. I don't want it to shoot a single ball at me. There we go. I'm safe now. Go. Oh, really? That's it? No big boss or anything. A rank. Okay. I think if I can make it through without dying. Yeah, max strength, baby. Let's go.
All right. Let's retry that one once I button up my jacket because I'm chilly now. Actually, perhaps I'll get up for 2 seconds and turn off my air conditioning now that it is cold in here. It is 69 degrees in my house. Shifting around. Nice and cozy.
Don't give me the prompt. Fuck, I floundered the font. Fuck, prompt. I can't talk. DLC, yeah. When I said every stage, I mean every stage. Come on, let me get you. So I will say, even though I didn't get the S rank, the fact that I took 10 minutes and like I was like jumping off from a checkpoint and I still got an A rank shows how easy it is to choose Werehog S ranks. Yeah, I know they're different. I've played quite a few of the DLC stages. I'm not a fan of the ones that are just like the main level of that country, but worse because they put a lot of like cheesy, unfair like traps in there to fuck you up. What are the point of aerial combos if I can't even attack the thing I want to attack? Nice. I got all the packs here. Fuck. Oh, I love that you can throw enemies. It's so fun. Alright. Time to fear for my life. Okay. Goodbye. Nice. More rings never hurts. It sure would go a long way. Fuck. There we go. Nice. And then I can kind of sneak down here if I want, get that extra 10. Nice. There we go. Cool beans. Come on. Go. Alright. Grab all these, and in we go. Easy S rank. Yeah, love to see it. Let's get that counter up. It's good for morale.
time to start leveling life up. Alright. That's all the night stages in Shunon. We're really getting there. Looking awesome. Alright, let's see. I don't know, I'm still feeling more Werehog. Let's go for these. It makes me feel better to just get them so easy. Yeah, alright. Damn. It is really easy to get hit by those, huh? Don't worry, I can handle them. Easy. I'm just this good. Yeah, two at a time. That one time in Eggman Land was actually stupid. Okay, let me grab this XP. Whoa. Lots of bombs around in these parts. Alright. Hey. Anyway, going this way. I don't need the cutscene of the door closing behind me. Ah, it's this stage, but backwards, I see. Oh. Alright, I can probably recover. Get all these rings. I love the music in Atabat. Genuinely, I think the Atabat levels are some of the prettiest Sonic levels ever. Fuck, there are bees! Alright. I need the power boosting wizard away. Yesterday. Get the fuck out of here. Oh no, give me rings. Oh. What a bee's gotta do so much damage, man. I know it's partially the wizard's fault, but still. Ah! I was trying to get down. Alright. Let's see if I can still choose it. -2 Sisyphus.
he's destroyed. Can I, like, combo you, or are you just gonna, like, fly up there and be annoying? That's fine. That's good enough. Give me my XP. Thank you. A life? That's fucking worthless. Okay. I need to do something over here. Oh. I love knowing where I am in 3D space. Yep. Yeah, it's very annoying for me to be able to like walk backwards while I'm like stuck in like a 2D camera perspective. And this is all the camera motion that I have. I'll take my time collecting the rings. More points for me. I've got a good general area of my positioning in that part. It's not so bad. There's been worse moments. Okay. Yeah, not having a drop shadow is really irritating. Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. That checks out. That seems like a thing that would happen. Let's just take down these guys. They're gonna be shooting at me and causing problems. Okay. Those guys are down. Now, question, can I hit you from up here? I can! The cheese! Ah, fuck! You can hit me too. Okay, that's only fair, I suppose. Oh, no, don't hit me into the water again. That would be very annoying. Nice. Oh, okay. Alrighty, okay. I see what we're in for. Well, luckily, there's no way I'm not getting the S rank. 2 of them. What's over here? Life, full unleash gauge. Nothing I needed. Alright. No, I have the strat this time. Oh fuck, no, I fucked up the strat. Oh, fuck. Hey guys, remember when I said I got this and I had the strat? I may have lied. Yeah, the fucking electric wizards. I hate it here. Damn it. God, those are so fast. Alright, okay. No. That's... Oh, fucking wizards. I hate wizards so much. Get out of here. You do not shoot me. Oh. It's fine. Okay. I got his health down enough for me to do the QTE without it. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. That was just stupid. I perfectly saw the button. Oh. Do the werehog stages. It'll be easy, they said. It's so easy to choose an S rank in the werehog stages. Who the fuck told me that? I'm really good. Oh, so there's a wall there? Okay. Come on. Let me unleash. Oh, where'd the other one go? Huh? What? Where'd he go? Huh? Let me do the QTE. I fucking hate you. He might have drowned himself. Like, I'll need to check the bot on that one. Alright, B rank, that figures. We'll head through it again. True. And maybe his shift was over. He just clocked out. This is what max strength gives me. Pathetic. Okay. I was not locked in. That was a test round. Exactly. The vibes are bad. There's nothing I can do if the vibes are bad.
God, his turn radius while running is crazy. Was... Oh, okay. Understood. Very important I get the entire cutscene of the door shutting. Just in case I thought I could go back for whatever reason. Getting all these. I'm gonna save the tenors over... Or... No, because the combat is elsewhere. Alright. Any goodies around here? No. That area continues to be worthless to me. Fuck. I missed. Embarrassing. There's so many lives around this area. Like, how bad do they expect people to be at this part of the level? It's possible they expect a lower level hog. I am, like, up there. But that's strange, because some of the DLC levels for, like, really, really early on countries are expecting you to have a very high level hog. That makes sense. Oh? What are the stories? That's really funny. No sense of direction. Okay. I'm gonna race for the top level. Okay, wait. There we go. No, get you out of here. Alright, and then I'm gonna unleash. Gonna get a good punch in. Maybe another. Oh, hello? How did you forget about Chad? And the other Chad. There we go. Arigatou me. They're sneaky. Okay. I'm gonna keep those, life, items back there in case I need to run all the way over there and use them. Fuck. Not close enough. No. Oh, fuck. That was completely on me. Okay. Okay. Coming back. Whoa. Hate those damn wizards. Okay. I see when the situation is dire. Give me this. Refresh. Can I get these fucking wizards out of here? Oh! Oh! Okay. No, I was straight up scammed there, actually. They should give you a little leeway with the water, I think. Maybe that's just me. But hey, what do I know about game design? Get out of here. Alright, let's see. Fortunately, hogs are water soluble. Ah, I didn't know. You learn something new every day. Good to know there are defense and health items over there too, in case I need to do this again, which I probably will, but you never know. Alright, let's see. Alright, A-rank. I mean, I just get to level up more. Nice. Now it's like a reasonable amount to get my health to max. Alright. I just need to not get my ass kicked. Which is easier said than done, for sure. Drink all the water so you can no longer drown. Ooh, easy S rank. I didn't think about that before. Someone with a straw.
of you. Fuck you. Give me my XP. Hydrate, posture check, and stretch. Excuse you. Those are redeems? Can't just go giving those out for free. I had a feeling. Oh. The save? Thanks, May. Big stretch. All right. I'm nice and stretched. I'm gonna ignore what I said, actually. I wouldn't be a streamer if I didn't try to abuse my power. Isn't that how it works? That was mean. I hit A! What the fuck? There we go. Well, one direction actually. Whoa! My tootsies touched the water. Speaking of redeems, I do still want ideas. I feel like I should have more. Actually, what am I doing? Oh, need that many rings. Read 2 chapters of One Piece? Okay, no point to have more chats. I want to figure out how to, like, make my layout maybe, like, react to, redeems and stuff, because I think it'd be funny to, like, have redeems to, like, get chat on screen, or give me my Nigel glasses, or do other things. I just gotta, like, figure out how to implement that first. I can't tell if they want me to be using the bomb boxes to combat the enemies, or if they're there to, like, cause me problems. Fuck. too for when I'm doing that. That would also work well for whatchamacallit, art streams and stuff, like helping me pick the playlist. So then there is a possibility of copyright issues. I don't know how Twitch deals with that. Cat cam? I would have to get a camera and set it up, and I would have to predict where my cats are. True. I can maybe like do like a little thing where like I draw like a Gracie and Nigel that can like sit up on like my head or my shoulder or something, or like hang out at like one of the corners of the stream. Good night, Tree Lord. Thanks for hanging out. And sticking around after everything. I'm still in awe that Joe streamed me. I assume someone gave him the idea to. Jelly. Aw. My goat. Chilling for me. Fuck. Wait. What do you mean hinting at it? Easy yes, let's go. Up the counter again. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta like assess the vibe. Like once you got like the strat and you know like how to execute it, you're pretty much good. I was just like really struggling with the electric wizards there specifically because the stun on top of like the club smash stun, it was evil. Okay. So, yeah, every nighttime. Okay, wait. Last one. Add a bat. Oh yeah, I beat the combat arena. That one was evil. I did not appreciate that one. I think that's like the worst Warhog DLC stage so far. Ooh. That's kind of fun. Puzzles? In my Sonic game? What is this? Sonic Frontiers? No, this is way more well thought out than Sonic Frontiers. Though they're less a puzzle here and more go around to the areas you have access to. I do love Werehog platforming, though. It feels really, really good once you're in a flow state. Sonic Frontiers? More like Sonic Font of Tears. That's a good one. I like that one. I can't believe I used to be a Frontiers Blazer. the copium I was on was ridiculous, actually. And again, game's still fun. Especially when you get the spin dash. Like, I have fun playing the game. It's not a great game. We do. My shameful past of liking Sonic Frontiers and thinking it was like a genuinely really good game and maybe one of the best Sonic games, and enjoying Ian Flynn's writing. Something in particular shocked you out of it? I can't recall what really got me. Maybe like just like the general consensus of the games like dwindling in the public eye, revisiting the game later, revisiting older Sonic games like Unleashed, and seeing the way Sonic and other characters were handled, and then going, wait a minute, the characters aren't back. Ian Flynn did not bring me my Blorbos. He gave me someone else wearing their skin and fooled me into thinking that they were real. Yeah, we were in fact not back. Molten Blorbos clothing, exactly. So unless there's a combat section at the end of this, I think Time and Rings is the key to the S rank. Okay, or this level is way bigger than I think it is. That looks like an arena if I've ever seen one. I'll leave those rings be. Alright. Sure. You don't like the jungle levels? Why not? Really, I'm quite liking these. I mean, this one was like some really cool platforming, and then it just like devolved into like this big combat arena where I'm sure a million enemies are going to spawn. But yeah, I care for that, of course. Ah, I see. Oh, really? Nope. No Titans spawning in? No other round? Like, that's just it? Oh, I guess I'll grab my rings and see. Easy S, baby! Yeah, sure. Might as well make it, nice and easy for me. I'm so good at the game. How many levels of combat are there? Yeah, that first try, baby. Honestly, we can easily hit 50 if I keep doing Werehog stages. But I am starting to feel like I want to try the DLC Dragon Road again. I think I can return. But before that, I am getting the other music back on because we're done with that song. It doesn't matter returns. Here we go, indeed. Missed going fast just a little bit. That's okay. You know, for a writer who so often makes characters speak in song lyrics, he sure didn't, like, pay attention to what their character themes said about them. Speaking about Ian Flynn, obviously. Maybe Ian Flynn can write, but he can't read? Things to think about. Ah! You know, maybe I recover from this. Maybe I don't so eagerly restart. Okay, never mind. The vibes are bad. If the vibes are bad, I can't do anything about it. I just have to start again. All three of them, damn. Yeah, alright. That seems like something that would happen to me. Literally any time I, like, congratulate myself on doing something well, I immediately, like, do something embarrassing the next step. It's impressive how consistent I am. German voicing. Rude. Mean to me. Every time. What? I was not facing that way. That's the evil of earlier Boost games, actually. I keep forgetting because Sonic Frontiers spoils us, where the direction you're pointing the stick is the direction you boosting. Whereas in earlier Boost games, it is entirely dependent on the direction Sonic is facing. So if Sonic does not turn around fast enough, you're fucked. That's fine. Actually, no, we're not letting this one play. This is Sonic movie, and it might copyright. We can listen to Undefeatable. I think Sonic likes to live life on the edge, you know? Yep. His parkour skills are immaculate. Junkie's the wild one to, like, have to allow. What is the auto mod on? Oh! My dodges. Okay. Now, Sonic, you're going to face the correct direction. You're gonna go. Big gay dinosaurs? The life of a Twitch mod is a strange one. Huh? You're not allowed to say gay? Homophobic Twitch? It wasn't me. I didn't do that. Though I was complaining about Yaoi. Yeah, was it yesterday? I've lost all sense of time. Last stream. What? That's so strange. What incident occurred that big gay dinosaur had to be allowed to be said? Is there like a story I don't know? Like... That's so specific. Okay. I've learned to jump after the first one when I land. I guess maybe an asteroid didn't kill the dinosaurs. Maybe homophobia did. Have we considered this? I don't know how I got that upper route that one time. I was literally just pushing buttons, I guess. Yep. Damn it! Thought your shield went down. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Not the homophobia propaganda about me. The rumors are not true. I promise. Oh, fuck! I don't have enough money to afford an asteroid. I'm offended. What are you trying to say about me? I love dinosaurs. Land Before Time was my shit. I could afford an asteroid if I got more Henna games. I need ones that pay well. I can't be getting paid like $30 an hour when I also have to pay $40 for fucking parking and I have to drive 2 hours out there. It's not worth it. I don't even know why I accepted that job. Didn't even pay for my commute. Like any streamer would. Right? Surely all streamers are responsible with their time and money. Surely. Famously so, yes. That's what I thought. Aha! Is it this way? It is. Okay, okay. That's what I was missing. I like this pathway much better. Oh. Oh, oh. Okay, okay. I know for next time. That's okay. We live. We persevere. Thing I'm learning is I can't keep my big fucking mouth shut. Maybe Live and Learn will save me. Because in this moment, I have lived. And I probably have learned. No, I'm definitely learning. Trust. Surely my words speak louder than my actions. May, why'd you say that? That wasn't even me. Can't live, can't learn. What the fuck can I afford in this economy? The fact that I play this stage at this level just shows how much I've run through it. Never mind, fuck me. Every time, without fail, like clockwork.
I can promise it's not on purpose. The vibes are bad. You know what would fix this, actually? You know what would fix everything? Would fix all of my problems?
Ready, go!
Fist bump will carry me. It always has. It's never failed me once. Full speed ahead. No, Fist Bump did get me an S rank, you just weren't there, probably. No, wait, you were there. I remember. No, it did get me an S rank, it did. I'll show all of you. No one's gonna doubt the power of Fist Bump ever again. It did, the stage before this one. In the Cool Edge DLC. The rails? I'm not, I didn't touch any buttons. The loop on rails. Exposed. Yes, it's Chad, obviously. Why do you think he's here? I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. It's okay. It's working out awesome. We're not gonna talk about how I just jinxed it. Oh. Maybe you need to stop prompting me to say these things that jinx myself. Have you considered it's your fault? We're not listening to Never Turn Back from Shadow-O-Fi. We're not. Here, we can have 7 rings in hand.
for that one person who was really hyped about Seven Rings in chat earlier. Yeah, I'm blaming others. When should a streamer ever take responsibility for their actions? Damn right. Joke's on you, I'm a people pleaser, I lie to myself every day. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, like Aster? I don't know if I'm capable of speaking for 5 minutes. I guess it would make me lock in, but I don't know. I don't have the vocabulary to have a conversation. I'd be sitting here like, boy. It would be. I mean, I guess I could improve with time. It would force me to talk. Because speaking is definitely my weak point. As you can tell, I also struggle to speak in English. Heaven or hell. Dreams of absolution. Yeah, I'll consider the Japanese regime, because it would be funny, because my Japanese is not that great. At least speaking wise, I'm getting better at writing and reading almost exponentially. And my listening comprehension is decent. No, I would make an effort. I would try. I would at least like try to do some exclamations in Japanese, you know, like a little yabai. Fuck. Oh. 僕はバクですね。There we go. Yatta! I'm just speaking Japanese for free. Okay, I'm not so good at reading that I can read that so fast. Naruhodo. Probably my favorite Japanese words. Toniku, fuck, what's that say? The kanji's really, really small. Okay, that was just me being stupid. I perhaps need to adjust the size of my Twitch chat text if we're gonna be posting kanji in here. No, don't. Komena, sorry.
Ready? Go! Go!
Oh my god, it's Sonic Boom. Fuck. Go, babe. I'm gonna get like stuck in the trap of like repeating the same fucking phrases over and over again. Sonic Underground is not on this playlist. However, I worry for playing Underground because it's a TV show, it's not like in any of the games, so it's more likely to get copyright strike. As good as the Sonic Underground theme song is. Oh. It is a banger. Maybe I can recover. Never mind, the vibes are bad. I can't do it. I fucking suck at this level. I don't know if I'll ever get an S rank, to be honest. I just keep looping around and around, doing the same fucking shit over and over again and making the same mistake. Miserable. How will I ever S rank all of Sonic Unleashed at this point? I probably can't. I probably can't. I'll probably be stuck doing the stream series forever. I'll probably be stuck on this level forever. It's hopeless. There's no point. Why do I persevere? I'm Sisyphus rolling the boulder up the hill, but I am not getting stronger. It is not my reward. It is my punishment. Fuck, I forgot you were also Sisyphus.
Ready?
Yeah, this sounds like music that'll get me copyrighted. At the speed of sound, the places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Keep moving on, the sun goes ahead, only one way to find out. Just keep on moving ahead. Let's walk with this and follow. The songs that are in the games, no. And if they do, they probably won't get me striked, but just like a claim, which will like make me unable to monetize the VOD, which is fine because I'm not monetized. Danger's looking around every turn. Trust your feelings, that's a little man. Get through. Oh. don't care what lies ahead. Follow my plan instead. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Just jamming at this point. Nice. It is a concern with Sonic Underground because it's a TV show. City Escape is from Sonic Adventure 2. I'm worried about like a proper like strike. Like you cannot have our television show song on here. I feel like video game music is more lenient. Thank you for clarifying. Oh, thank God. God, what a bop. I don't know why I was so determined to end its life. It makes me nostalgic for Sonic's birthday. Good night, 6 a.m. Society. Thank you for sticking around, having fun with us. What? Speaking of happy birthday, oh my God, Card-chan! Happy birthday to Card-chan. I hope she has a good one. Karu-chan. If I said that wrong, I'm gonna kill myself. Ah, fuck! Oh. Can't get too comfortable. Oh! He didn't drown immediately! So Werehog dies in like 2 feet of water, but like Sonic's fine. Good to know. He gets stronger. Actually, this way is faster, I think. sorry, Sisyphus. This is your fate now. There we go. I said there we go.
Ready? Go!
It's criminal. This is like actually like I think I am cursed. Actually, I'm beginning to believe. I'm not allowed to hype myself up. I'm not allowed to like have like a brief moment where I'm like, oh nice, I did good, or like just like satisfaction that something went well. No, no. I'm not allowed to be happy. Oh, I see. So that's how it works. Well, I don't have any clippers, so. Could you imagine if I was throwing for the bit? Wouldn't that be really funny? Not like I'm doing that, of course. I would never throw for content. I would never throw because it's funny. And with those words, I obscure the truth. You'll never know. Oh yeah, baby. Endless possibilities. God, I love this track. Escape through this world and I'm not looking back. Endless possibilities. It's the main theme for Sonic Unleashed. I remember hearing the Sisyphus lore. Sonic karaoke stream? I don't know, I'm embarrassed. My singing is completely thoughtless. The second I'm aware of it, I get embarrassed. Sub goal win? I'm not getting more than like 2 subs. It's not happening. Fuck. The 1 sub and I took care of you. We'll consider it. Is that true? You know, Makima was mentioned last stream and there was no sub.
Though it was very briefly. Oh. Forgot I can quick step on water too. Leave me alone? I'm not a bottom, I'm not. I say with like the tone of like the most like pathetic bottom in the universe. Oh. Now what'd I go and do that for? Why'd I click resume?
Ready? Go!
Listen. I could top, I've just not been given the chance. I think Makima is the only character that gets me genuinely flustered. I can't think of anyone else. Okay, vibes are bad. I don't know, it like... I need to stretch my hands, actually. Got a... Controller hands. A little stiff. I can make the big play. They just gotta let me on that football horse. Listen, when I write smut, I mostly write tops. I mostly write doms. I could do it. I have the practice. The fuck are you calling me a clown for? I'll lock in on the level if Makima tells me to. If Makima told me to S-rank this level, I would do it immediately. I make it a little silly with it. Fortunately, Makima is not in the room with me, physically, so I can't lock in, and I'll never S-rank the level. I wish I was joking about the fact that, like, talking about Makima and talking about my feelings about Makima is, like, making me, like, a little fucked up right now. Emotional support, Makima. She's not there for emotional support. She's there to make me fucking listen and lock in. I am a blushing maiden. I cannot lie, like, my cheeks are a little warm. I don't know why. I don't know why she does this to me. I've never experienced this. Like my chest is fluttering. Perhaps in my Savage season? Maybe. Anyway, Dream of Absolution's a Great song. I love Silver. Have I talked about that I like Silver? Silver's awesome. What a great guy. What a good character. Thank you. You saved me from a massive amount of embarrassment. Of course, there's still 80 people here. May, I cannot read. I cannot read on stream. I can't focus. I can't. I'm too flustered. Shit, you're right. Oh damn, I didn't even process that. Now I can actually get money from myself. I can do both. If life has taught me anything, I do too much all at once. I do henna, I'm a Twitch streamer, I'm an animator, I go to school. This average for 2 months? Well, we'll see how that goes. I don't know how many people are gonna return to me. But I mean, a pretty substantial amount of people did stick around after the raid. Which I very much appreciate. A few have followed, but I still haven't reached past 20 followers. I'm still quite small. Yeah, you're coming for my throat right now. Not in the tags, come on. What do you mean incorrect? Oh, do I need to like refresh? Shit, 39, okay. I guess it wasn't updating. I saw it update like a little bit when Raiders came in, but damn, okay. Shit. That's cool, that's now I'm flustered for a different reason. I mean, I don't know how much tags help, but I feel like it does something. Joey, how could I forget? I can make emojis. I wasn't planning on this like being a real thing. I had my like story project that I was gonna do, and I was just gonna do this while I was working on that. But now I'm like, well shit, now I have to like commit to being like a legit streamer as me myself. I still want to do that project though. Like I will admit that that project was partially born out of a little insecurity of like if I actually could like do streams and keep it up and be entertaining and like have people enjoy watching me. But also like it is like a project I've been like fiddling around with in my head for a while, and I would like to see it come to fruition. So maybe I'm extra confident now?
My insecurity's gone. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I just want a more distinct line between me and the character, I suppose. Like, I do really think that it would be fun to have this be like a fully, like, interactable character experience. Is my character a Sonic fan? He doesn't know what Sonic is. He's new. He's new here. I mean, it's possible he'll hate Sonic. I feel like, he would get frustrated at not being immediately good at it. He would rage quit Sonic. Well, I would not. Well, it is true I don't think he would be mean to Ian Flynn like I am. I mean, I guess that depends on what Sonic games he's introduced to first. You know? If he's playing Frontiers and Shadow Gens first, then like maybe he'll be a big fan of Ian Flynn's writing. See, this is part of the interactivity that I need. Vibes are bad. Introduced him to Sonic Lost World. The thing is, at the start, he will have no concept of what a bad game is. He'll have, like, concept of bad story and bad writing, naturally, but, like, he's never gamed before. And that's the fun part. The whole point is to give chat that power. Good. What game are you gonna make him play? Try him pregnant? I'm not gonna comment on my M-Preg thoughts about this character. I'm gonna leave that alone. May, have I not talked to you about that? Anyway, sorry. Okay, I've talked to other people about it then. People I'm no longer friends with. A shame that they will take those secrets away with them. Yeah, I can DM you later for sure. Crazy thing to say. Yeah. Fempreg. That's interesting. I've never thought about that one before. May, you can't just say that without context. No one's gonna know what you mean. What's the process for making him play video games? As in, like, why is he doing it? Or, like, how is he deciding what he plays first? No, how do you do it? Okay, I still gotta set that up. I gotta think about it. I think what I might do, is the people who are here for when I actually start like doing behind the scenes streams, as in like I'm gonna start making the assets for it. I've already started the assets, but I'm gonna continue making the assets for it. If you can convince me of a game, I will probably put it on a list, because I will need, like, I have some ideas, but I want suggestions, like, to start with, if that makes sense. And then I'll probably have it be channel point redeems after that. And then, I don't know, maybe on my behind the scenes streams or other things, I can like have like little like contests or something that can allow for you to suggest a game. There are lots of ways I can do this. Turn fuck the girl. Incredible. And what has this devolved into? I don't even remember where I was before we started talking about Mpreg. Truly the greatest thinkers of our time. I truly just say things sometimes, huh? Like, I really just, like, let this happen. Whoa, the recovery. Rejected pregnancy is crazy. The Mpreg and Fempreg, Angel and Devil. I love this song. I love Shadow. Maybe Shadow 05 was good, actually. Fuck. I can't even glaze or have any positivity. Do streamers only perform well when they're miserable? I genuinely believe that to be true, Jelly. You failed? That does make sense. What? That was an incredibly funny thing that you did, May, by the way. I forgot you did that. That was so funny. No, you're real for that, though. I get it. I get it. We had a new person in there.
Wild things to say. Wild things to say. Okay. I don't know about all this. Sexually neutral is one of the most relatable things I've ever heard. Pervert but sexually neutral very much describes me as well. True. It's probably not because it's 2 a.m. Joe had no clue what he was raiding into. Keiichi? Keiichi, my bro? I don't know if I want to be Keiichi, my bro. This is not something we should be striving for, May. He's a little too stupid for me. I think Sakuta is more accurate to us, though. I am not Keiichi. Do not worry. I feel like I'm more Rennek for? Maybe? Maybe? I keep telling May that she needs to watch Bunny Girl Senpai. What do you mean Rena is the worst? I know she's the worst pervert, but like she's not stupid. I refuse to be marked as an idiot. You think I'm Neon? Elaborate. Hentai? I like that the flagged, like, permitted term pervert is in all caps. It feels like it implies that pervert lowercase would be a whole different thing you would have to add a permission for. How can I be Neon? I'm not nearly as good as games. At games. Fuck. You know what? Yeah. Okay. What? Now that you say it like that. My Keiichi giving me the doll is whenever Makima is brought up. No, you are very Rena. It's true. May, don't say that to you. Don't hurt yourself like that. Hello. It's okay, May. No matter how stupid you are, this old man's got your back. Yo, it's Infinite Steam! Let's go! You know, it's really funny that I hate Sonic Forces so much, but anytime a Sonic Forces song comes on, I start, like, pog-facing. May, you're really battler, actually. I agree. I'm so excited for you to play Forces.
Jelly, I'll tell you right now, the character customizing, like, options are not that in-depth at first. I don't think it'll take you that long. It's one of those things where you get options as you play. Perhaps it will take you a whole hour to decide what animal you want to be. But I feel like you're overestimating Sonic Force's options. Unless my memory is that bad. Personally, I think you should stream the creation process because I want to see your thought process in real time. I also just want to see your reaction to some of the options in the character creator. I don't know. I have a, well, I wouldn't really call it, like, my Sonic Sona because I've only drawn it one time, but I did, like, make myself a cat once, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think, like, as much as I enjoy cats, that was purely, like, I like the aesthetic of cats, not that, like, I am a cat, you know? And you know how much I love lab rats, Jelly. I love seeing a little freak run around in its enclosure. Being enriched. Damn it. It went up to 70. Ruined. Okay. Adjusting my seat because Nigel is yelling like he wants to sit in my lap. May, you have big ferret energy, I agree. When I was asking my friends what animal I looked like for a figure drawing exercise and where I had to fuse my features with an animal, they all said koala.
Ready?
And after I finished drawing, I'd never been more offended in my life, so I do not want to be a koala. That's my thought on my Sonic Sona. The character came out looking like fucking Kim Jong-un. I terrible assignment. Awful. Well, he's doing tricks on it. Yep. Okay, but like, what about Civic Coffee? Maybe? Am I mistaking what it is? Yes, Civet. The poo-poo copy. Famous from the poopy arc in Beastars. Well, I tried.
Ready? Go!
Why would you ask me that? I mean, civets probably exist. They're a real animal. But like, I don't know. I don't know if it works like that. I think it's a different feeling when you have like consciousness parallel to a human's. Maybe. Oh, also, I'll say, I agree completely, Sisyphus. I hate coffee. Would Ian Flynn write about the shit coffee? Honestly, maybe. He's answered some really strange Sonic questions on his podcast before he stopped accepting Sonic questions because Sega wanted to start vetting the questions. Well, there is the one where he was asked how Sonic characters would react if Sonic suddenly started greeted them by slapping them on the ass one day, and he insinuated that Shadow would be into it. But more than that, this part, I only said somewhere else once, but he insinuated that Amy would take this as like a fair game opportunity and start like slapping Sonic's ass like consistently, like to cop a feel. Like, oh, we're doing this now, and then like, and I'm just like, why are you making like sexual like assault Amy real? Like, I thought we weren't doing this. You're right, she's not a damsel in distress anymore. Honestly, damsel who causes distress might be one of my favorite character tropes. Currently, she's a damsel who causes me distress, but it's not because of her, it's because of the way she's being handled. I'm distressed for her. No, but Elder Asahina is. He causes me great distress. I don't think Haruhi is a damsel. She's someone else entirely. She's too powerful to be a damsel. Not that damsels can't be powerful, but like, she wouldn't vibe with it. It's not the vibe. Damsel as distress. Ooh, I like it. Kicking ass fast, cursing in my Sonic? More likely than you'd think. Sonic 06 is good, maybe? Fuck it. Compromise does not exist in his world. Fuck, I did worse. I'm sorry, they fucked? Did I tone out that part of this? When did this happen? I can't believe Miss Piggy would cheat on Kermit like that. The scandal. I bet Kearney has some words for her. Maybe she's trying to make Kermit jealous? Also, Joe is wrong. Miss Piggy is a delight. God forbid women do anything. Oh, I see. And we love a hot mess here? We're back to 69 viewers. We're so back. Alright, no one's allowed to leave or join stream. Sisyphus, are you attracted to Miss Piggy? Understood. You gotta commit to the bit. Oh yeah. I know your taste, Jelly. I can't believe that MILF is not allowed due to misogyny. I feel like I do. There might be, apparently, MILF is not allowed for misogyny, but DILF is not allowed for bullying. That distracted me. I made a call-out attempt? What do you mean?
When did I make a call-out attempt? I was just acknowledging who your favorite character was. I was clarifying. I remembered you said she was your favorite, and so I checked in. I was like, you know, am I remembering this right? And I was. Yeah. Listen. It was the arc, okay? I just recognized patterns. Damn it. Yeah, she's got fat tits. Hi, Jumper. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely one. If you were wondering what we've been up to this evening, this is it. Yeah. Women and the occasional Mpreg. Things went extremely well, yeah. Most of the raiders have left either due to the topics at hand or because they're ED sleepy, because it is extremely late or extremely early. But, I mean, comparing my current viewer count to my usual average viewer count, I think things went great. Okay, to be fair, I took a break from the level, and I came back. Why am I boosting there? I know the light dash. There we go. Points. Damn, that's a shame. I don't know about skyrocketed, because every time that I have even the slightest bit of faith in myself, it is squandered immediately. Mean to me. Stop believing in me. I can't do it. Rude to me. I don't like my current lack of rings. Can I make up for it? Damn it. My hubris. Knight of the Wind! I love Sonic and the Black Knight. Sonic and the Black Knight's so fucking good. This might be my favorite Sonic song, to be honest. Purely based off the experience I had hearing it at the Sonic Symphony. I've never been more hype at a concert in my life. The entire crowd was singing the woes. No, that's completely fair, Sisyphus. I think so as well. My kingdom, night of wind. Whoa, Rouge or Blaze? True, Vanilla. You can't deny a MILF. Oh. Boy. I wish I was Vector. Why am I fucking up this basic bit now? Okay, no. I see. I was just curious. And each and every one is Your name's Tyler Wedding. Yeah, just get married, easy. Or you can do like one of those things where like you go to like a cake testing, you know, with someone, like you pretend you're gonna get married, and then you go like sample a bunch of wedding cakes. Yeah, like there are like things you can do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're real. Where like couples will like book an appointment to like test a bunch of different like flavors of wedding cake.
know, Amy's theme song says she's so easy to understand, but then why does Ian Flynn not understand her? It costs money to book, but it's not like as much as an actual wedding cake. How many levels of combat are there? I mean, it probably depends on, like, how many tiers you want and how, like, extravagantly you want it decorated, but pretty expensive. At least $5. Sonic needs Amy just as much as Amy needs him? No way. Hang on. Nigel, buddy! Come up on my lap. Maybe, yeah. I'll be honest, I'm not tired, and I think it's entirely because I'm going to Disneyland tomorrow. By tomorrow, I mean later today. This is gonna be one of those I can't sleep because I'm a little kid. Excited to go to Disneyland. Hope you have fun at D&D tomorrow, eh? Oh, you switched off the other program you were using? Oh, I see. Makes sense. Hello! Welcome in, Drive Horizon. First time chatter. Because? I'm being left in suspense right now. Oh. Not the Joe Biden pills. The awkward silence of, like, Sonic's, like, pitter-patter running down the wall there. Excellent. You've come to the right place. Fuck. I may be bad at the game, guys. What? I need the score. Why is the reticle not showing up? Fine, you're wasting my time anyway. I didn't want to smash you anyway. Damn. Those were two insanely clutch saves. I don't know how I managed that. It's my friends I fight this fear. The ones I love. Okay, I can't sing. Nigel doesn't like it. What? I'm sorry, what? Tokyo level? That would be fun. Damn it, fuck. Every time. Why do I bother getting rings here? Empire City. Fuck. It's always this section. Damn it. I panic step. This definitely isn't an S rank. I'm probably getting like a B or something. B? Ooh, worse than I thought. Yeah. I've gotten used to the hell that is the spinning platforms that go way too fast. He's getting weaker. It is my punishment. I'm not weak! So excited for Jelly to play Forces. It's gonna be so good. You're gonna love Infinite, Jelly. Infinite is the best part of Sonic Forces. The only thing that makes it worth playing. The one redeeming quality. The most cringe villain I've ever laid eyes upon. Yeah, I mean, don't forget Sonic Colors. I feel like cringe culture ruined things for longer than that. I mean, like, they changed up Sonic's whole image and brought contacting Graph in because people were like, oh, like, Sonic's a werewolf? That's cringe. Sonic has a sword? That's lame. Sonic in a race car? Why does he do that? That's so fucking stupid. And I'm like, let there be fun and whimsy in this world, please. Giving Sonic a sword is the coolest shit they've ever done. It did! I mean, like, that's the whole reason there was such, like, a sharp, curve with, like, what the Sonic vibes were like. Because people thought Sonic shouldn't take itself seriously. But, you know, Sonic lives its whole life. I mean, like, he has to be in a car to make the race fair. Otherwise, he's gonna win. Like, it's just that simple. Exactly! Thank you, Jelly. You get it. And I mean, like, stupid can be fun. Like the werehog is stupid, but it's silly and it's fun, and it brings me joy because I have whimsy in my heart, and I don't hate things that are silly. True, it is stupidly fun. Yeah, I think Jet really fits as a rival for Sonic, specifically in the ego department. Like, you have Shadow, but Shadow is more like a mirror slash like dark, edgy like Sonic, who like kind of makes Sonic like reflect on himself a little bit, but also like is more someone who is like directly on equal power to him. Whereas Jet and him clash like purely in a conflict of I'm better than you, nuh-uh, you're so cringe, you know? You know what, you're real for that drive, Horizon. Sometimes you just gotta have joy and whimsy in your heart. I like the Werehog too, actually. Once you unlock a bunch of the combos, the combat becomes pretty fun. Not to mention, the platforming is pretty good. There are some, like, jank moments where, like, I can't tell where I am in 3D space, and that fucks me up. But aside from that, I love, like especially, like, swinging around. Like, when you get into a good flow, it feels awesome. You should get into Sonic Riders. Why have you become enemies with birds? Oh. My hubris.
Ready?
Listen, the storybook games controls ass, but man, if the stories aren't good, they're fun. I just love fun and whimsy. That's all there is to it. I think the motion controls are a little wonky, but like, I mean, like, I feel like with any walking control scheme, you can kind of learn how to work around it. I mean, there are people who, like, very efficiently speedrun Sonic 06, right? And that game's super jank. Oh, I see. Yep. Whoa. Little off course, but that's okay. I'm getting really good. I'm gonna stop that, actually. I can't comment. I can't comment. I will fail again. We'll see if I caught it in time. No, the rails!
Can I go back? I can. I want my points. There we go. I think Sonic 06. I mean, it's janky game. Janky game for sure. But there's fun things about it. There's whimsy. But yeah, I mean, I feel like people are very against the idea that like things with flaws can be enjoyed somehow. Like I vastly enjoy most of the things that I critique, because critique is a form of love, truly. To critique something means that you want it to improve and get better, and I think it's a very valuable thing. But like these days, if like you say anything negative about anything whatsoever, the entire internet is like, oh, so you just hate fun? You just can't enjoy anything, you can't have fun. You just want to be miserable. And I'm like, no, I'm not miserable. I have whimsy. Yeah, I bet. I'm excited to eventually play 06 on stream when I get there. Yep. Saw that coming. There we go. Much better. Let's go! It's the song Ian Flynn likes to force into dialogue in the comics. Oh my god. It's famous. Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyrics. I think that Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyrics. I think the story's bad, but I like genuinely feel bad for the team behind Sonic Boom, because the number one reason why it sucks so much ass is because Sega forced them to put it on the Wii U and refused to let them push the deadline back to figure out how to do that, because they wanted to like make like a whole like tie-in like spin-off series. And so the team had to scrap a lot, because like there were like really impressive like cool playable demos that people really liked. But they were running on PC, and then when it became a Wii U exclusive, the system they were using, like the technology they were using, was brand new, and they had no idea how to make it work with the Wii U. Yep, it sure did exist.
As much as the final product of Sonic Boom sucked, though, I can give it one positive, and that is we have never had such good fluid character animations for the Sonic characters in any game. The way, like, and I'm not talking about cutscenes, the cutscenes suck, but like the way that the characters move around the world and like their attack animations and all of that is beautiful. It's fucking gorgeous. No, fuck, shit, god damn it. My hubris got me. I'm sorry. God forbid I want to go fast in my Sonic game. Belvanova? Maybe. Think about it. I'm locked in right now. I do love Blaze. I did fumble her. What do you mean by this? I quite enjoy the slippery Sonic. He's a little, like, more slippery than I would like him in Unleashed. But, like, he's fast. I feel like part of the challenge is, like, trying to accommodate for that speed. I mean, Sonic's entire deal is movement, so... It makes sense for him to be, like, a little rough to control, but I think, like, Generations hits, like, Generations and Unleashed hit this good, like, middle ground where, like, he's difficult to control, but, like, not in a way that you can't master. You just have to, like, get used to it because it's very different from, like, most, platformer characters. Oh, while idling? Oh, I fucking hate the lack of idle animations, I'm sorry. Sonic is a very animated character, and he has been since his very conception. For Sonic to be like so like stiff and still during his idle animations feels so out of character to me. I mean, like, his idle poses is how they marketed him. You know, like him, like, being this platformer character with an attitude who would, like, get, like, fed up if you were taking too long and literally, like, jump off the screen. Like, he was a little sassy. I really hate that platform in particular. I don't know. I think it's very, very Sonic and it's part of his style. I actually really dislike how, like, little fun he seems to be having in Frontiers. I'm like, where's his whimsy? Like, it feels like he doesn't even want to be there in Frontiers, if I'm being honest. Like, he's on an adventure in a brand new island that he's never been to before, and he sounds so fucking tired, and he doesn't go woo, and he doesn't go yeah. He feels like he's miserable. I mean, I think he has perfect control over his body, but Sonic is an extra guy. Like, he's the fastest thing in the fucking world. Like, and his, like, over-the-top and, like, very active nature directly contrasts a lot of the other characters in the series, such as Knuckles, who is more stiff. Like, the movements, like, when you're talking about cartoons here, you can't be thinking about natural, you have to be thinking about character and what it says about a character. And if Sonic is, like, too stiff, they're not gonna get this idea that he's, like, a silly, like, cool guy who likes fucking around, you know? Like, they're just gonna think, like, he's just that guy that, like, stands there and says, like, quips sometimes. Like, it doesn't feel right for Sonic, like, as a person. Not necessarily as, like, what feels, like, realistic. And also, like, animation in recent Sonic games, except for Shadow Gens, has been god-awful. It's just so stiff and low budget. Like, you can tell, like, they did not put their best into this. So, like, whenever I see Sonic being, like, super stiff and lacking idle animations, it feels more like Sonic Team either didn't care or didn't want to spend the money on it, rather than, like, them, like, trying to capture any kind of realism. It just feels sad. Like, when Sonic just homing attacks something and he doesn't, like, do a little pose, I feel like he's just, like, here for business. Sonic is incredibly silly, I'm sorry. Maybe it's, like, I don't know if you're more into Western or Japanese Sonic, but Sonic is a very silly guy. He makes me giggle. I'm not saying he's, like, happy on every scene, like, he has different emotions, but, like, I mean, like, you can be expressive and emotive and, like, do, like, different, like, poses and exaggerated movements and be upset. People move around a lot when they're upset. Like, if we want to have, like, a Sonic game where, like, he's, like, more serious, like, why not have, like, a pacing idle animation, or like a crossing his arms, tapping his fingers, like, irritated, like, stopping, not stopping his foot, but, like, tapping his foot, you know? Like, let him emote. Yeah, it's witty and outgoing silly. It's like Sonic has whimsy, you know? Like, when I hear Sonic using, like, English words in the Japanese dub, I find that incredibly silly. No worries, no worries. Also, just know, like, we're safe to have different opinions here. I'm not gonna, like, crucify you if we disagree on Sonic. I'm just happy to talk about it. I like sharing different perspectives and stuff. I suppose I should clarify, Sonic is silly to me. In universe, Sonic is cool. Does that make sense? I find his poses when he does a homing attack silly and fun and whimsical. But, like, in universe, that's Sonic being cool. He's being a show-off. He's, like, showing, like, honestly, this is, like, easy for him, you know? Like, oh, he just, like, slams through all these robots and has a great time doing it because it's nothing to him. And that's really badass. Oh yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, like, you'll probably agree then that, it's my belief that Sonic and the Black Knight is probably the game that did Sonic's characterization the best. Yes, 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 Sonic doesn't joke, he doesn't quip. Like, he also isn't, like, very, like, mean or insulting. It's, like, it's partially why I don't like the fact that, like, in the Western media, like, Sonic made fun of Robotnik by calling him Eggman, like, where in the Japanese, Eggman was just his name. So, like, it wasn't, like, a bullying thing. Like, Sonic's just a chill guy. Honestly, I also, like, read Sonic as a little bit of an introvert as well, especially in early games, because, like, it's implied that Sonic didn't hang around all his friends often, like, you know, like, one of, like, the main phrases, like, you hear in early Sonic games when, like, the gang is meeting up again, like, Obidane, I stuttered, but, you know, like, long time no see, basically. Everyone is always like, oh, Sonic, like, it's been a while, long time no see, long time no see. He likes his alone time, which also adds to, like, his mystique, you know? Like, he is the wind, he is an enigma, he's someone, like, not a lot of people understand, which I think is captured pretty well in Sonic X, actually, with Chris, where, like, Chris, like, assumes, like, oh, Sonic is upset with me because he ran off, and everyone's like, no, that's just Sonic, like, he just does that. Yeah. I think he has fun messing with him, but Sonic doesn't, like, insult people. He doesn't, like, be like, oh, like, hey, Baldy McNosehair. Like, he's more like a tease, you know, like, at the beginning of, Sonic Unleashed, where he's like, you know, Eggman, if you played nice, I wouldn't have to break all your toys. That's Sonic. That's the way he teases. Fully agree, Horizon. I never cared much for Graph and Fontac, and I'm starting, well, not starting, but I realized I don't really like Ian Flynn Sonic either. People say it's like a return to form and Sonic is back, but it's not the same guy. You play any early Sonic game and then you play Frontiers and you're like, who is this boy? Like, you're telling me the guy getting, like, worked up over Amy being trapped in a bubble is the same guy who got turned into a fucking werewolf when the world exploded and is doing, like, silly little tricks and, like, taking this as an opportunity to explore the world while saving it, and it has not, like, had a crisis about this or whatever. Happy Sonic is pretty good. Are you talking like Sad AM kind of Sonic, or like just like the classic vibes or adventure era stuff? I like character consistency. And I feel like when Sonic is done right, he's got this, like, nice, effortless vibe about his coolness, where he's just cool because he is, and I think that's a very timeless kind of cool, as opposed to, like, the loud, radical 90s cool that you got in the early Western cartoons. Because, like, fundamentally, like, animated Sonic from, like, Sad AM and Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is an entirely different character from Adventure Sonic.
Phantom. You have a good night. The hydrate. All right. May out here forcing me to take care of myself. Yep. Nice. Listen. Get distracted. It did, but like it was a cash grab. It was a way to make up the money they lost after Sonic Boom by appealing to the fan base that wanted the like serious, edgy kind of Sonic back. Like they were like advertising it as like a return to form, like a return to what it, like things once were, and it was just like a complete lie because they wanted it to sell. And they could have just, you know, made the game like that in the first place. But of course they didn't want to put time and effort into it because they needed money. What? Why is the lock-on sucking at that section? Yeah. As many issues as I have with Frontiers, and well, I have less issues with Shadow Generations, but still have issues with it. I am really looking forward to whatever they have next. Of course, this could just be like another trap where things are not good again, but I don't know. I feel like with like their willingness to take feedback and whatnot, Sonic could be going good places. What sucks bad, May? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, let's not like take all the blame off Sega, because Sega is also a greedy company. But yeah, they were really pressured to make money. Like, if Sonic Boom hadn't been a Wii U exclusive, and it was still just as dog shit as we saw it, then that very well could have killed Sonic.
Damn it. I completely agree. I also hope that they follow through a little bit more on like the Japanese team's vision for games, given like the shit that went on with Sonic Frontiers. I hope they're a little more stern on Ian for following like what Sega Japan clearly wants from their script. Because it feels like there's a very bad lack of communication between Sega of Japan and Sega of America right now. And I noticed they are, like, currently looking for an interpreter to hopefully remedy that issue. Yeah, I mean, Shadow Gens had somewhat better level design. At least way better than Frontiers. Though I will say, the Tower Climb DLC with Frontiers, I quite liked. It was very, very difficult, especially on hard. But I think they need to do more things with not abusing the boost in homing attack and putting us on rails. Still a bee? Oh god, alright. What do I need to do? More rings? Faster? Get rid of more enemies? What if I just try, like, speeding through? Like, maybe no stop for enemies, I just lock in. Ring count is definitely a big part of it, but like, I'm wondering if this stage maybe does care a little more about speed. Okay. Never mind. Literally immediately after I say it, the jinx keeps happening. Yeah, I mean, I've heard Sonic Team has, like, increased by, like, 150%, if not more. Like, it's... They're putting a lot more into it because they've been getting a lot more out of Sonic lately. The vibes are bad.
Ready? Go!
Alright, gang. Excuse me for a second. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna, like, really lock in for a moment. Damn it. Alright, the locking it didn't work. Yeah, like, I know Eggman is essential for Sage's arc, because, like, she's supposed to, like, realize they're a family or whatever, even though, like, she clearly has that, like, realization before she has her character development about it, which is really funny. But, like, it weirdly feels like you could just write Eggman out of this entire story, like, literally just make Sage an AI that was, like, built for this Starfall Islands, because Eggman literally does nothing in this story whatsoever. Like, he like, apparently has big plans, but he never, like, has an Eggman moment of, like, executing stuff, and I know that is probably, like, part of, like, Ian Flynn's weird, like, fixation on writing Eggman to be someone who, like, could potentially be redeemed. Which I dislike greatly. Well, what's funny, Maze, you say that, but that is, like, literally the most efficient way to play Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, I am, Horizon, have you, seen, like, the Japanese script of Frontiers and, like, what changed between it at all? Because I think Sage is executed much, much better in the Japanese script. Like, it's insane how much they, like, made me like her character more. Yeah, okay, good. Because she actually, like, started out as, like, an emotionless, like, unfeeling AI who, like, started gaining sentience and awareness and, like, started having an existential crisis because of Sonic the Hedgehog. Which I like far more. It also makes, like, her, like, feelings of, like, I don't know, like, it's nice, the idea of having a family, hit a lot more when, like, Eggman doesn't seem to, like, care about her too much as a daughter until, like, the very end of the game where he realizes that he did kind of get attached along the way. Meanwhile, the English script just really feels like, Sage, was sentient all along and viewed Eggman as her dad, and then, like, suddenly, like, realized that again out of nowhere. And I get, like, it was supposed to be an arc, it just doesn't feel like one. Which, like, is baffling because it is kind of meant to be Sage's game, considering, like, the entire boss fight, like, at the end, you're fighting as Sage, and Sage is the one meant to be going through, like, the big whole, like, big final arc. Like, all of Sonic's friends have arcs, of course, but, like, Sage is, like, the main, like, new person that Sonic is inspiring. Yeah. It happened so fast that it felt unnatural. I would have actually preferred that bond to build up over multiple games. In which, like, at the end of Frontiers, Eggman kind of, like, realizes he's, like, gotten a little attached and brings her back. And then, like, Sage is still, like, kind of learning how to, like, emote properly and whatnot and, like, figure out, like, what the feelings she's feeling are. And, like, deal with, like, seeing Eggman as a father figure, and Eggman, like, having, like, a moment of, like, realizing, like, shit, did I create a daughter for myself? I mean, I feel like, I mean, it could work, yeah. I'm not sure, like, how to visualize that in my head very much. But I think open zone Sonic could work very well. But, like, the issue with Frontiers is all the platforming sections are very, very short and very, very automated. And while it's, like, fun to run around, as in, like, the same way it's fun to, like, play with a fidget toy, it requires zero brain power. Like, to the point where, like, the stages will just carry you somewhere and you have to be like, oh shit, I guess I'm going this way now. If they, like, created, like, intricate platforms and whatnot and really, like, locked in on, making the open zone fun. I want the points. Okay, fine. Yeah, I think, like, learning to have, like, a quick reaction time is very essential to Sonic games, and I never felt like I really needed to, like, react on the fly at all during Frontiers. What the fuck? Why is that section fucking me over? Oh shit, wait, no, I can't let this song play. Let me... There we go. That's better. I'm gonna restart because the timer was going. Yeah, all the Frontiers islands are empty. And, like, Chaos Island kind of vaguely, what's the word? It satisfies that requirement of, like, having more obstacles in terms of, like, there are multiple islands that are separated, so, like, there is the risk of falling off if you're not careful, and I like that. But that island's a mess full of 2D sections, which is fucking crazy because you're finally giving us an island where there's, like, a genuine, like, obstacle moving around, and then you keep, like, tightening our camera to 2D sections. And then we get stuck in them when we're just trying to go somewhere. But I mean, like, honestly, Unleashed is a wonderful place to look if you want to, like, get inspiration for how an open world Sonic game could feel. Just, like, in terms of, like, looking at the background. Like, imagine, like, if I could just, like, jump off onto that cliff and run up it and be somewhere else. Right? Like, pretend this isn't, like, the illusion of a world, but it is a world, and I'm just, like, going down the specific path in it. That would be so cool. Yeah, I've always felt that Sonic bosses should be more movement-based. Also, like, Sonic just, like, instantly taking damage when he's running at full speed when he hits an enemy fucking sucks in Frontiers, because I'm, like, so used to, like, Sonic is going so fast, and you're telling me that the robots can just tank that, like, Sonic at full speed? That's insane. Honestly, I was thinking like it could be fun to have a mechanic where the speed at which Sonic is going affects how much damage you do to an enemy upon collision. At least if Sonic is taking damage, the enemy should too. Especially if we're going to be having enemies with health bars in Sonic games now. Damn, I missed all of those. It's real. Hey, Nito, welcome in. This is from Sonic Frontiers. This is the second boss battle theme in Sonic Frontiers. One of the best songs, but definitely the worst boss. What do you mean? What's strange about my sleep schedule? I think it's pretty par for the course. Pretty average, pretty normal. Oh. Oh, May. May, the way to calculate time between us, minus your hours by 3, and then make it like the opposite time. So AM goes to PM, and vice versa. Maybe daylight savings messed me up. It's 3:25, but close. May, you shouldn't be surprised. I'm like up late with you all the time. Or did you not realize how late I was staying up? It's fine, I get my sleep elsewhere. Yeah, I know. Like, I do get, like, a good, like, 6 to 8 hours of sleep, usually. And if I don't, I take a nap. No. Fine, whatever. Fuck me, no extra points, I guess. The silence. Yeah, I think that kind of, like, world design would be very fun for Sonic. I would just worry that, like, too many, like, of those, Yeah. I think, it would be good to, like, ramp it up, like, as you're, like, getting to new zones or islands or whatever, depending on whatever format they want to do, if they want it to be exactly like Frontiers or not. Where, like, the obstacles, like, get more intense for each island. So, like, first island is kind of like baby mode, kind of easy, but, like, teaches you, like, kind of like the basics of navigating around, and then it just gets more intense from there. It really did. Whoop. Right. Leave me alone. I'm just a little guy. Hi, Jelly. How's Lingo going? This is not an S. It's not. This is a C or a D. I'm calling it. A B? Generous. Nice to me. Don't say that to me. Aw, that's not fair. Man. I gotta make Makima proud. I'm sorry, Makima. I'm a disappointment. She'll never give me her approval. What do you mean is that part of the appeal? You calling me a masochist? Yeah? No, I did other things. I did other things between. I got like 4 F ranks in a row. What the fuck? Everyone here's so mean to me. You should be meaner. Unfortunately, I can't attack the missiles. Hmm? What? Okay, so part of me thinks that I can grab onto the eagle, but I'm scared to try, and I don't remember if that is a thing. Because I know there are Sonic levels where you can famously hitch a ride with an eagle. I can't recall if this is one of them. Maybe Fist Bump will carry me. Just like old times. Several hours ago. I mean, the only thing that's making me doubt that it is part of the level is I don't see any, like, homing attack reticles on it. But maybe it's, like, meant to be a secret. Like, if I like, jump into it, it'll do something. Someone look this up for me. Does the eagle do anything in Unleashed? Do you think Makima is amused by my pathetic attempts at perfection? I should introduce you sometime. That is true. I think, so far, this is the hardest DLC level aside from the DLC Rooftop Run. Wait, can I point farm? Does that make my score go up each time? No, it doesn't. Okay. God forbid I cheese the game. What the fuck is this sad shit? Never turn back! Again? Nah. Here we go. Okay, fine. Where is it? Oh, come on, come on. Okay. This is the music I deserve.
so tonally dissonant. Sonic's like, woo! Yes, I put it on loop. Sometimes. I won't. I don't deserve hype moments in Aura right now. You think I do? What have I done? What have I done to deserve it? That's not enough. I have to earn it. And no Horizon, I don't think I've seen that one. If you send it in the Discord, I'll check it out later. Nito's nice to me because I'm special. How could you not be nice to such a sopping wet little guy? Honestly, I'm not even gonna worry about those guys. Don't bring her up, she distracted me. Okay. I'm sick of the bit. It's over. No more. Let's see. What's a... Might be one of my favorite remixes in Crossworlds, I think. Yeah, the Crossworlds OST goes hard.
What? I'm extraordinarily normal, if you haven't been able to tell. I'm letting this one loop for a bit. Hope we're all, cool with that. Why would I ever have thoughts on Danganronpa? I can't get into my normal thoughts about Nagito Komaeda here. Huh? The Lure Slander? What did I do? Okay, guys. I have a plan. Don't worry about that, that's part of the plan. I'm thinking maybe what I need to get me over the edge is to kill every enemy I encounter. That I have the potential of getting rid of. There's more this way. I would never throw for content. You think I like being here? You think I'm having fun? You think Sonic is enjoyable for me? Time is not very important in Sonic Unleashed S ranks. It cares more about your score and your ring count. Not the trauma bonding. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I hate this. That's the game we've been playing, May. It's okay. Fuck! My plan!
Ready,
Point farming now. Whatever I can do to just get over that little edge. My plan is to kill as many enemies as I can. No, 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 no. Fuck. I can't boost back. I can't boost back. It is worth. I've gotten an A rank on this level before. It, like, a few enemies could be the thing I need to put me over the edge to get the S rank. Ooh, okay. What were you about to ask? You can ask and I won't answer if that's what you want. I'm just curious. If only those guys in there were easier to get to. Thinking about it. Now, is this a time waster? Perhaps. But I'm desperate. Okay, I'm not getting in there. Fuck. That's okay. What the fuck? You can't keep secrets from me. You're my mod. I thought it was done. Fine then. Okay. was upturned! Okay. No more remix. What do I want? What do I need? Let's see here. Here we go. Alaska's nice, I've been there before. What is that supposed to mean? I feel that. I don't understand why this is like... I think this is taking me longer to S rank than it took me to S rank Eggman Land, like the first time. It's like genuinely that bad. This isn't even the jungle. This is Junon. We did Jungle Joyride already. Ah, the flawless logic. I think the part about this level that's getting to me the most is it's not even like incredibly mean level design. I know it is like 90% in me having a skill issue. no, 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 no. Going back. No, 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 no. Go. Point farming. Fine. That's okay. I'll live. Oh my god, I hate these platforms. I hate them, I hate them. Okay. I need to go against the wheel in order to platform. What the fuck? Aw, man. What am I missing? Alright. Next strategy, I guess. Enemy avoidance so I can keep all of my rings. Fuck, that's fine, that's fine. Early damage won't kill me. Never mind, okay. Vibes are bad.
Knuckles is back to kick some butt in Wild Canyon. I'm so scared. Oh, that hurts. Thank you, May. I am sitting up nice and straight now. Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy as fuck. Oh, it's lo-fi / EDM beats to hold the boost button to. My favorite. I don't think Knuckles is a MILF guy. Well, that's one of Knuckles' themes, so deal with it. This isn't the path that I wanted to go. That's fine.
No, I'm trying to max rings.
Ready, go!
I need to erase that muscle memory. It's fine. Probably. They have a song. Fun fact, Sonic's original concept was gonna involve him being in a band, and you can see a prototype vector in the concept art for his band. Sonic Underground, indeed. It would have been so fucked up. That was a risky move. I shouldn't have done that, but it succeeded, so it's okay. Oh, I felt that coming. That's okay. What? You have to pay attention to the fucking rotating bits in the background. Back at this shit again. It wasn't meant to be. Lazy Days Living in Paradise was not the vibe. no comment on stream length. The stream is not ending until I S-rank this level. I've decided that. I don't know. Like, Eggman Land was easier than this. And that's not to mention that I started this level last stream. Lands. It's fine, I'll make it. I'm in Disneyland regardless. Oh. Damn fucking right I will be. I'm on Space Mountain trying to S-rank this shit. That's okay. Okay. Oh. Fucking did it. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Once I resolved to do it, I locked in. Let's up that. What's up that counter? No, Sisyphus, come on, ask me. Could you DM me? And I won't answer? I need to know. Oh. Okay. I'm recovering. Yeah? I'm gonna be disappointed. You know what would be great to do after that stage? Oh, thank you for the stretch.
Let's go.
Sisyphus, don't worry. Jelly is a little weirdo, just like me. They'll tank it. They'll embrace it, even. Let's do the normal version of this stage. You wanted a change of scenery? Oh, no, no, no. The Danganronpa characters are adults. Most of them are 18 at the very least. I think the V3 cast might be a little younger, but they're adults. Most peggable character. This is... I mean, okay, like, there's an answer that, like, the entire fandom is going to, like, jump on 1,000% the second you ask that question, and that is Nagito Komaeda. But I'm not sure I fully agree with that. And let's not be mistaken, he is incredibly peggable. I will not deny this. One of the most peggable men on this earth. But is he the most peggable Danganronpa character? I don't think so. Like, we're talking about the most here. And the most peggable Danganronpa character, in my humble opinion, is Makoto Naegi. Kirigiri pegs the fuck out of him. I'm sorry. It's true. Hajime is peggable, but, like, he'd be, like, annoying about it. Like he'd make it a federal fucking issue. There's no way you can convince me that Naegi doesn't get pegged. I'm sorry. No, you hit a topic where I get to be very passionate about my opinions. Oh my god, this level is so much fucking easier. Those rotating platforms moved so slow. I mean, I don't know, I think I gave a solid answer. Maybe Soda as well. Soda's also very peggable. If you want a peggable character from each game. First game, Makoto. Second game, Soda. Third game, Shuichi. Done. Easy. Up that counter again. We're zooming. Let's finish up Junon. 5 full laps, head for goal, 4 full laps. Okay. Well, let's see. Fuck. That's okay. These DLC levels are what I mean by, like, the homing attack can be good if it's about, like, learning when to precisely time your homing attacks. They're very, conservative with the rings here. My most deranged Sonic opinion? I don't know. I don't know if I have one. Ooh, without boost for- okay, I see. I need to be conservative with my boost. No holding boost. I use it when I need it and only when I need it. Okay. Damn. I don't know. Wait, what counts as a deranged opinion? Damn. I don't know what a deranged Sonic opinion would be. That's my answer. Aw, mean to me. I think I see the path I want to go because there's more rings that way. And I have a feeling this is one of those, probably better not to get hit kind of things. Damn it, I missed the rings. Controversial? I mean, I think a lot of the stuff I've said is controversial, like disliking Ian Flynn, like that's... I mean, I guess, like, it really depends on what side of the fandom you're in, but... I don't know, a lot of people like Ian Flynn, a lot of people blaze him. A lot of people think that Amy's current character is good. a lot of people would crucify me by acknowledging that the Japanese relationship between Maria and Shadow isn't solely a sibling dynamic. Eight-hour delayed raider, that's crazy. My least controversial Sonic opinion? My mediocre Sonic opinion? I like Sonic. I think he's a cool character. Sonic Adventure 2 was good. Okay, well, are we talking controversial in the fandom or in general? Because those are two different things. My least controversial Sonic opinion, actually, is that Sonic Mania was good. There we go. I don't know. I like 06. It's not very that controversial these days. Damn it. There we go. What? I pressed A. At least it's fine. I'm not, like, as up in arms about it as most people are. I think that she could have been an interesting character. They just didn't really have time to develop what they wanted to do with her. And by nature of this being a video game, they also, like, couldn't have her around that much to develop her. Okay, that's fine. Damn it. I have not read, Jujutsu Kaisen. I watched some of the anime. I enjoyed it. But, I don't know. It didn't quite grasp me. I couldn't tell you why. It is awkward. Because, like, basically the gimmick of this stage is that I have very little rings and therefore can't boost very much. So I have to conserve my boost energy, collect as many rings as I can, and try not to get hit along the way. Ah, fuck, damn it. Yeah, I think that would go crazy. That's just mean. Damn. Oh, man. I may not commit to this level tonight. That's a bit better. Not too soon.
Ready?
Oh no. My nightmare stage from Sonic Frontiers. Going to the light. No. Fuck. We are. And then I can play other games. Next up on my list is Signalis, because I promised Jelly that I would play it forever ago, and I have yet to get around to it. Of course, I do also have my Amy marathon that I'm gonna do. And I am obligated to play the Kids Next Door video game. My plan all along. Okay. Fuck. That one always gets me. Motherfucker. What the fuck am I meant to do there?
Ready? Go!
You know what? You know what? I'm not feeling this level. I will do this another day. In fact, well, let's get another one that I know I can S-rank now that I've done the harder version of it. I'm just that good. Mind you that today I woke up at 9 a.m. and I drove an hour to a doctor's appointment. And I had a doctor's appointment, and then I drove back another hour. And then I was in Joe Stream for a little bit,
And then I started streaming. What? Stop using Makima against me. This behavior is disgusting. Damn it. I just need to go forward. I shouldn't be jumping to try to reach those wings. It is impressive that I am still very awake and have this much energy, I must say. Oh, when the level is nice? I guess I'm just built different. I don't know. Oh, I know. Maybe I have to end for your sake, Sisyphus. Fuck, it's okay. My power of not having a schedule. I'm impressed so many people, presumably from the raid, are still here. Aw, little baby. Yeah, they just left the VOD on, fell asleep. Yeah, for sure, May. You have a good night. Oh boy. Go take a nap, Jumper. To be honest though, we'll probably end after I S-rank this stage, which should not take me long. I just wanted to get like a few more in for my ego to like justify me having streamed for this long. You can't allow that? What do you mean? A rank? Okay. I'm afraid this simply
will not happen. I have Disneyland. You'll go on strike? Well, it's a good thing that you encouraged me to mod Jelly, because now I have an extra mod. You did, correct? I do find it incredibly amusing that multiple people jumped in here to warn me. You know what? It's late. I've been streaming for a while. Most of the raiders have gone or likely asleep. Can I tell the gang a secret? I planned for this. I plotted a Joe raid. Now, I wasn't fully sure it would happen, but I was like, the Game Awards stream is nearly over. I have people who I know watch me in the chat. Would this happen? Also, no one else in the Joe community seems to be streaming. It was an experiment. My plots, the inner machinations of my mind. I've got the mind of a mastermind. You try to get Allison to raid me? That's nice. I appreciate the support I've been getting. To be honest, well, I did plan to get a Joe raid. I didn't expect it would actually happen. Thank you, Jelly, my goat. Fuck. This can't be playing. Get out of here. I don't like this song. Okay. We're good. The vibes are good again. Dare I say, the vibes immaculate? What the hell? Why not? Oh yeah. And I appreciated the warning because like I didn't know when Joe was ending stream or if it would even happen. Like I did genuinely get a little bit of the jitters, but it was a lot of fun. I'm very grateful. I really like locked in on my yapping the second that the stream stopped being just like the casual like 4 people who watch me all the time. Entertainment mode. Can you feel the sunshine? Whether or not I'm able to hit that ramp scares me every time. Well, I got an S rank. I can. It's right there. Bump up the counter again. Let's see. Yeah, that's that one. Okay. 19 left. God. It is. Oh, they got another lap one here. Forgot about Chad? He's been here the whole time. Let's do a little werehog. I'll do this last one, and then I'll call it. I feel like we're on a good groove, so I want to get one more in. All right. A little slippery. Whoop. Okay. This level's so slippery. Nice. You think with, like, how spiky those shoes are, he wouldn't have to worry about... Yeah, I was literally saying that exact same thing. Beat me to it.
Damn, these guys are easy to take down. Oopsie. Might be a little over leveled for this one, boys. Am I using this for anything? No. Okay. The stars align. They say you're just an animal. It's cinema. I know, Chip. I've done it. I've done it before. I can do a running jump. I did one this morning. Also knows. Typo in chat. There's something in this snowman. Nice. Your reputation is in tatters. Fuck. Well, if I verbally typo, I guess it's not that big of a deal if you typo. Yeah, and I'll blame mine on the 5 a.m. Because you don't understand. I can't do 3 more hours. I did not have anything planned tomorrow, I totally would, and I easily could. However, comma, it is 5 a.m. I'm going to Disney at 9 in the morning. I will be sleep deprived at Disneyland. Golfer stream. Yo, a sun medal. Keep moving on. Just keep on moving ahead. Just follow my plan instead. See what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, we will escape from the city. I'll make it through you. Just looking around every turn. Trust your feelings, got to live and learn. Make it through.
I will say these extraordinarily hyped tracks are not very fitting to Werehog gameplay, I feel. True. How could I be blind? Okay, this one's kinda... I kinda fuck with this. Dude, he's banging to the music. Love being able to see where I'm going. This level's really good at telegraphing that to me. Annihilate these motherfuckers. Fuck. Assaulted by a sneeze. Okay. Thank you. Looks like the QTE won't trigger if they're in the middle of an attack animation, which I guess makes sense, I suppose. I know, Chip! I've done this shit before. Chipsune Miku? The Miku mod was an excellent choice for Mouse, I must say.
So many QTEs.
That's fine.
Alright. This part of the level, I recall. Nice. Even though I don't need it. Yippee! Okay, okay. I wanna end listening to Unleashed OST. Let's get Coolidge in here. This Coolidge is a good theme. Don't worry, if I fall, I'll get caught by the ledge. This isn't an evil stage. It's a normal stage for babies. I've been trained. Is there something up there? No? Okay. I'm not gonna bother. I don't need that. Well, maybe I can recover. I didn't jinx it. I didn't. Fine. I may be able to recover with enough rings and getting some points in from finishing off enemies. Leave me be! Fine. It was a fluke. Fluke that happened twice, but still a fluke. Wait, how would I even get over there? Well, can't risk it. Can't fall again. Right, I need the view. Yeah, there's nothing
Oh, big platform down there. Aha! More enemies. So I can point farm. Oh. How did I not do that fast enough? Oh. Ah, right. The healing wizard. It's fine. Well, that was just on me. Hey, wizard, fuck off. Nice. Alright, fine. Don't let me QTE you. Be that way. I may be stupid. Yep. Nice. Let's get my collectibles. Can you really not get up there? Huh? That's so interesting. Unless it's like meant to be a one of these. I forgot to double jump. Hang on. Hang on. The camera? Okay. Yeah, I'm not bothering with that. As nice as the rings would be. Grab you? Wait, I already did this. Clever. Nice little relaxing slide down. Got him. If I get an S rank, this will just prove how easy Werehog levels are to cheese. Though I do feel slightly doubtful. Yep. Got more rings. Damn. Man, my health is high. Fine. Oh, shit. Immortal. Yeah, my health is too high for these guys now. Can I get my prompt? Little overkill, but that's fine. Nice. Whoop. What do you mean there's more wizards now? I thought there were only two, what the hell? Not close enough? Fine then. Whoa, that that explosion filled up like the entire screen. A little spooky. Oh, I'm sloppy with my QTEs now. Big 10 ring. And into the ring. A ring. Alright. How many more are there? Alright. I'll give that one more run through. And then I'm calling it a stream. I've complained about this before, but the fact that the grab button is the same, like, prompt to do the combo is so annoying. Okay. Okay. I can't be fucking around. There we go. Nice. Fuck! Why'd it do that? God forbid I take a shortcut. Fine, I'll go the normal, boring way. There we go. Up, up. Yep, yep. Yep. Nice. Okay. Huh? I'm unlocking so many new combos that they're messing up my old combos. Down through here. I can pretty much just atomize anything in my way. Nice. Yep. Grab that ring. Who cares about damage? Get close to me. Fuck. There we go. No, Werehog levels are really chill, and I appreciate that about them. Sometimes after playing the same daytime Sonic level for who knows how many hours, you just want to chill a little bit. A pace breaker, if you will. Oh, I never noticed, but in that appearing animation you can see Eggman's logo. That's fun. That was the weakest throw I've ever seen out of you, Sonic. What the hell? Embarrassing. Fuck. No, please. That's fine. I can make it up from here. It's funny how one hit can get them ready for the QPE. Yes, I know about the door. Stop attacking? Thank you. They're so rude. off me. There we go. Nice. Might as well grab that. Nice. All that. Okay. Oh, fuck. No! My hubris. Perhaps regardless of what Sonic form I am playing, I cannot resist the urge to go fast. Yep. And then extra one spawns in. Get all the way out. Great. It feels like there are a lot of like secret little areas in Cool Edge that are hard to discover. I saw a Sun Medal around here, for example. Alright. Woo! A little bit close. It is what it is. It's fine. And I know I can't say that, but it's okay. Grab you. I know, Chip. One mildly annoying thing about Werehog levels is like the really slow dragging cutscenes when something happens. Like for example, like when a door closes. Those aren't the best. Especially that, like, chip tutorial one. Like, I don't know, I feel like maybe it should just be, like, a little question mark, like an optional thing, instead of, like, disrupting the flow of the stage. Hey there. So many doorbells. Grab the rings as well. Might as well. Slippery ass werehog. Nothing down there? Okay. You always gotta check. You never know. I am very grateful that if I end up doing a QTE over the edge, it'll bring me back to ground, like it won't just kill me because I fell over the edge. That was very nice of them. Especially since it's something you don't really have any control over. Yay for the bare minimum. I mean, most games don't even bother with that, you know? Oh, it was hidden. You want a little dance? Beauty? It's not like time matters in a Werehog stage anyway. Okay, weird that it stopped me, but sure. Alright. Oof. There we go. No, fuck. Oh, the save. Thank God for Werehog stretch. I'm not fucking around with these things again. Well, I gotta keep it entertaining somehow, right? Sure. Fuck you. Nice. Getting so many points. Now, down here. Mean to me. Go. Interesting that they can drop their shields. I never, like, fully paid attention to that before. Whoop. And grab you. Melt that door. Throw you away. Got him. All right. Get the extra enemies in. I guess I knock it out of their hands, damn. Never noticed. Wizard's fucking out of here. Wizards, of course. I feel like the wizards are actually really hard to QTE because their animations happen so quickly together that there's never like a chance for it to like sit on the B button for a bit. There we go. Easy S rank. You love to see it. Let's fucking go! Finally maxed out combat. I feel like this was a very productive stream. Got a lot done. Made excellent progress. I am confident that I can get this done within the next stream or two. And we can finally move on. But for now, I have been streaming for nearly 10 hours. So, thank you for everyone who stuck around for all of that time, or the majority of that time. Thank you, people from Joe's stream, whether you're awake or not. I appreciate you sticking around. I hope you enjoyed it. If anyone wants to know
when I stream, I don't have a schedule, but you can check out the Discord, and I'll just add everyone whenever I'm streaming. That is just pure stream announcement area. Fuck. I can't talk. I am insane. And I guess with that final thought, I bid all of you adieu. Bye-bye.